Happy Mother's Day and welcome to Channel 799 NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV, presented by Dodge. You're watching Dale Jr., Channel 799. We're in Darlington, South Carolina at 57-year-old Darlington Raceway. I'm Phil Parsons. I will be joined trackside by Wendy Venturini. It has been an unbelievable week for Dale Jr. You can see right now our weather. We were supposed to be here last night, but rain took us out of that shot. 69 degrees right now, partly cloudy with a 10% chance of precipitation. We should be able to get this race in today. This is the second time in the modern era of NASCAR that we've had back-to-back rainouts. Back in 1992, Martinsville and North Wilkesboro both rained out. Both ran on Monday, both won by Jeffrey Bodine in Bud Moore's number 15 Ford. Probably the biggest week in NASCAR as far as news goes. Dale Jr. announced back on Thursday that he was going to leave DEI. Obviously a very bittersweet moment for Dale Jr., but he has been surrounded by media ever since. He cannot make a move without somebody sticking a microphone or a camera in his face. I was able to catch up with Dale Jr. just a few moments ago before he got in the Budweiser Chevrolet, and here's what he had to say about this week. Standing by with our Hot Pass driver, Dale Earnhardt Jr. And Dale, probably everybody in the English-speaking world knows that Thursday you made a pretty big announcement that you are leaving DEI. So tell us how it's been for you since Thursday. I know there was a lot going up to that announcement. Tell us how your week's gone since that announcement.
Well, it's been good since the announcement. I mean, we got to go to the racetrack and we got to get behind the wheel of the car and drive, and that's really what I enjoy the most. And my guys are, when I got to the track, I was really pleasantly surprised by the support I got from my team and what they expect to accomplish the rest of the year, and that's really exciting. And Max Siegel and everybody at DEI has been very gracious in our decision, and we're willing to, work together toward our both our futures, and however we may be able to help each other down the road. But we've been just focusing on this car and trying to get around this track, and I really the best medicine's being behind the wheel. There's nothing like it, so that's what I've been trying to do the most of.
You were very vocal this week about really your distaste for the COT, and you've gone on record as saying you didn't really like this racetrack. Now, have you been pleasantly surprised with the COT here at this racetrack?
Yeah, I was surprised how the car drove. I expected, you sort of hope for the best, expected the worst, and we sort of got something right in the middle. And the cars, we just don't know enough about the cars throughout the garage to really get them like we want them, but we do our best, and we have done pretty good here, I believe. I think we've got a car that's pretty consistent.
Now, I know your mom was here last night. We were supposed to run this race last night. We got rained out, and I know she had to go home. So is there anything you want to say maybe to your mom?
Yeah, she said that she would like to be here, but on Sunday she wanted to be drinking a box of wine and sitting by the pool. So I want to say hey to her. And all the moms out there, wish everybody Happy Mother's Day.
All right, buddy, thank you. We know you're going to give us a good ride. Take that thing up front.
All right, thank you.
From the moment Dale Jr. made that announcement on Thursday, I'm sure his cell phone has been buzzing, but he made it clear that he really wanted to stay with Chevrolet, and these are the possible moves that Dale Jr. may have in the future. Hendrick Motorsports is certainly an option, one of the leading Chevrolet teams, but they already have 4 drivers. NASCAR will mandate next year that they only have 4 different teams, so that may create a glitch. Joe Gibbs Racing has a spot open, as does Richard Childress Racing, where Dale Sr. had so much success, winning 6 of his 7 NASCAR championships, and he always has the option of maybe running his own team. He has a Busch team right now for Shane Huffman, JR Motorsports. He may elect to run his own team in the Nextel Cup Series next year. For more on Dale Jr.'s departure, let's go down trackside to Wendy Venturini.
Thanks, Phil. A guy by the name of Max Siegel was hired by Teresa Earnhardt over at DEI to be named President of Global Operations. Well, his main priority at DEI was to keep Dale Jr. there. Obviously, the negotiations didn't go as planned, but Max Siegel still has a plan in place for DEI, for Teresa, and the success of the company. He's not here today, but we had a chance to talk to him earlier in the week, and this is what he had to say.
Disappointed and sad is probably the best way to characterize it. We all were, because our number one priority was to keep him there. You know, it was a difficult situation, and there were a lot of issues that needed to be addressed, and we were all pretty open with each other from the very beginning. I think that, you know, it was tough, but him leaving was really a real possibility. Our business model really hasn't changed, and that is to compete at the highest level on the track, to really look at getting the 4 cars quickly so we can get control on how to, you know, use our resources the most efficiently. It's not going to be easy, but this is a resilient company. The employees are resilient. Unfortunately, they've been through tragedies before. I wouldn't consider this a tragedy, but this is the time where people rally together. So yes, we're going to roll up our sleeves and work hard, but we're looking forward to a bright future.
That's Max Siegel with DEI, and of course we have Crew Chief Tony Uri Jr. You are talking to Max Siegel on a daily basis now. Has those talks stopped right now since the press conference, or where are you guys standing as a team?
We're fine. I mean, the team knew what was going to go one way or the other. You know, me and Max haven't really sat down and talked about anything. I mean, talked about when we were down here. So, you know, we're just going to take it one day at a time. And my job is to keep this team pumped up, try to win a championship no matter what happens. So that's what we're going to do. All my guys are pretty pumped up. I think Dale Jr.'s more relaxed now that it's out in the open and he can do what he needs to do. But for the most part, I mean, this team's 100% behind him for the rest of the year till November, and then we'll sit down and discuss the rest of it.
All right, there's still plenty of racing left in the season, Phil, so I know Tony Uri Jr. has a hard task. They want to win races and win a championship.
Without question, Wendy, and they can concentrate on doing just that. You know, Dale Jr. has talked about not really liking Darlington Raceway, but he doesn't have a bad record here. As you can see, this is his 13th career start here at Darlington. In 5 of his last 8 races, he's finished in the top 10. You can see his best start was 3rd, and his best finish at Darlington was 4th. More importantly, he's right now 12th in the point standings. The top 12 advance to the chase for the Nextel Cup after race 26. Let's talk a little bit about Darlington Raceway. This racetrack was built in 1950. Very odd shaped. You can see it looks fairly normal on the track facts. You see the distance is a little bit over 1 1/3 miles. The banking down in 1 and 2 is actually at 25 degrees, 23 degrees down in 3 and 4. The biggest difference between this racetrack and you can't even talk about is most of the racetracks we go to are 50 to 70 feet wide. This racetrack where we race in the corners is 28 feet wide, and that's why we have the Darlington Stripe. As you can see, our race analysis, 367 laps. 500 miles, and there's Darlington Raceway. Watch this, that's a Darlington Stripe right there. 23 separate cars made contact with the outside wall. There's J.J. Yaley right there. Just a few moments ago, we saw our teammate Paul Menard make contact. There's David Stremme. He's going to get a Darlington Stripe. There's Tony Raines, the 96 car. He's going to get a Darlington Stripe. Believe me, at the end of this race, all 43 cars will have made contact with the outside wall at one point. You see that Budweiser Chevrolet looks perfectly clear. She made contact earlier in practice with the Budweiser Chevrolet, and they've got it straightened up right now. Wendy, let's go down and to meet our guys that are going to be going over the wall.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. has one of the better teams on pit road. They're going to get the job done today, and we want to go ahead and meet him. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yes, ma'am. Jeff Clark. I'm the gas man from Charlotte, North Carolina. We also want to say Happy Mother's Day, especially to my mother. Happy Mother's Day.
Greg Lund, Edgerton, Wisconsin, catch cam man. Happy Mother's Day to my wife.
Greg Burkhart, Archdale, North Carolina, rear tire changer. I'd like to say Happy Mother's Day to my wife. It's her first Mother's Day, and I missed it, but Happy Mother's Day.
Congratulations to her.
Eric Wakeland, rear tire carrier. I'd like to say hi to Mom, Happy Mother's Day, and all the other mothers out there. Have a good day.
Brian Chase, Jackman, York, Maine. Happy Mother's Day to my wife, Pam, and my mom, Kathleen.
And I'm DJ Kopp. I'm the front tire changer from Ontario, New York. Just want to say hello to Taylor Ryan back home. I know she's watching. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms.
All right, Phil, you see the 8 crew guys here. They've been in good spirits all week long. When they came here on Thursday for inspection day, I went down to the garage area, and they said we kind of knew what was going to happen. We expected a lot of hype this weekend, but they're maintaining their composure as a team. Their job is to win the race this weekend.
Thank you very much, Wendy. Today's drivers on Hotpass, Channel 795. We have Jeff Burton, Channel 796, Jamie McMurray. Tony Stewart will be on Channel 797, David Stremme, channel 798, and our Dale Earnhardt Jr., channel 799. Those are your Hotpass drivers for the Dodge Avenger 500 at Darlington. You now have the option to listen to the driver audio without interruption. If you have the white remote, just push the yellow button. Otherwise, just use the alternate audio option on your box. As you can see, Dale Jr. circulating around the racetrack on his pace laps. This is when he gets his pit road speed. The pace car will run around here at 45 miles an hour. So Dale Jr. will know that's the speed that he must come down pit road, and he will get a good tack reading. They don't have speedometers in these cars. He will get a good tack reading on how fast he is going at 45 miles an hour and what kind of RPMs he has. Let's see if we can check in with Dale Jr. Hey, Dale Jr., this is Phil up in the booth. You got a copy?
Yeah.
Obviously, we had enough rain yesterday that the rubber was washed off the racetrack, so you're going to have a green racetrack. Any concerns?
No, not really. I just thought about something. We was having a little bit of an issue with bottoming out. Now, I was worried about that running last night because the track will get faster, so we got going. And since we're running today, I might be able to keep the pace the same throughout the whole race. Help that issue a little bit, but I'm not too worried about the rubber on the track.
All right, buddy. Well, have a great race and give us a good ride. We appreciate you letting us ride along.
All right, thank you. Just notice how quick we are here on pit road there, Dale Jr. You know, we're about right before you get to this tunnel here, right to your left here. And one speed zone. 10-4.
Here's Tony Jr. asking Dale Jr. to make sure of his pit road speed. And this is one of the most difficult pit roads to get into on the circuit. As you can see, 12 starts here at Darlington. His best finish was 4th. 2 top 5 finishes and 5 top 10 finishes here at Darlington.
Coming to the green.
That's our spotter, Steve Meal. We will hear a lot of Steve Meal today, as well as Dale Jr. and Tony Uri Jr., our crew chief. There you can see right there as they enter the corner, you see Dale Jr. actually dip down in the apron. That series of broken lines, that is really the bottom of the racetrack. 28 feet from that broken line up to the outside wall. They used to have almost 31 feet, but the safer barrier took about 30 inches of that racetrack away. You will see every one of these cars running right up against that wall. Looks like they put a fresh coat of paint on the wall, but it'll be black just about all the way around this racetrack, and not too many laps. We're starting 21st. Clint Boria gets his first career pole. He starts up front. That's the 84, A.J. Allmendinger, making his first career start at Darlington. Johnny Sauter, the number 70 right in front of us. That's J.J. Yaley in the Interstate Battery, number 18 on our outside. Our teammate Paul Menard did a great job getting in this field. He had to qualify his way in on time, and he starts right behind us in 23rd.
Pace car's off. That's Paul Menard behind you, Dale Jr. Coming to the green.
Getting ready to come to the green. You heard Steve Mill tell Dale Jr. to be ready. He had Paul Menard right behind him.
Green flag, green flag. Still outside. You're high if you'd like behind the Red Bull car. Now you're fully clear, June. Clear all around.
Dale Jr. Remember, 28 feet wide on the inside of the racetrack. That's Johnny Sauter, the 70 car on the outside. Going to try to make the move on the bottom of the racetrack. That's Elliott Sadler, the 19 car right in front of Junior. Looks to the inside, makes it 3 wide.
2 wide. Still got 1 outside there. They're high.
Saw Dale Jr. use the apron to get into turn number 1.
Getting up a little bit in front of you there, June.
Watch Dale Jr. going to drive right out to the outside wall. Actually turns it down. Comes off the corner on the bottom of the racetrack. You have to have the right angle to exit turn number 2. You see Dale Jr. right against the outside wall. Then at the very last moment, he turns it hard left. Actually has to turn the car with the throttle a lot of times. You have to back off the throttle exiting turn number 2 to allow the front end to turn, and then drive straight off to the apron and back out to the outside wall.
And Phil, we know that Dale Jr. was talking about turn 2 in practice sessions on Friday. He said it was real rough off turn 2. That was one of his biggest complaints. Just the asphalt that's so sandy and gritty out here. That was what they were most concerned about in that practice session, and also that right front valance that kept hitting. He mentioned bottoming out. Those were some of the concerns in practice on Friday.
Yeah, and Wendy, some of the drivers actually said they thought the racetrack was rougher this year. It's been over 10 years since this racetrack was repaved, and a lot of the drivers said they thought the racetrack was even rougher this year than it was last year.
Yeah, everybody compares it to sandpaper. If you take sandpaper and just rub it against these tires, of course they're going to go quickly. Now, Darlington has talked about, and they are going to repave this track and put new asphalt down for 2008. It's going to be a completely different surface when we come back.
Another one outside.
Yeah, Wendy, I raced here back in 1996 when last time they repaved this racetrack. We saw Dale Jr. try to make a move on the inside and had to back off the throttle. Johnny Sauter did not give him any room and lost so much momentum that allowed the 19 to get by us. You can see this was the first racetrack ever to be paved a super speedway in NASCAR in 1950. They ran 500 miles in 1950. But I raced here back in 1996 when the asphalt was brand new, and every lap was just like qualifying. These drivers ran speeds about 164 miles an hour was our pole qualifying. They'll get down to just barely over 150 miles an hour probably in the race. This racetrack is so abrasive.
I always wonder, Phil, how the line around Darlington hasn't changed over the years. We see these guys, you're not cool unless you bounce off the wall here and get your Darlington stripe. Has that moved throughout the years, or is it pretty much always that same line to get around?
It really has always been that same line, and I was very fortunate, Wendy, the first time I ever came to race here, they had just put a sealer down on the racetrack. So the racetrack looked like it had been painted, and people like David Pearson and Dale Earnhardt Sr. went on the racetrack, and you could see their exact tracks on where they had gone. So I was able to drive in their tire tracks, and so I learned the groove by driving in the line that Dale Sr. and David Pearson used. So that's how I got up to snuff very quickly here at Darlington.
And just to let race fans know, I'm positioned in the 8 pit, which is pit stall number 37, right off of turn 4. It's right where guys are right along that wall as they come down. Phil mentioned the treacherous pit road here. That will be something to watch for when we do come down pit road. Guys swinging down pit road here. We're at the tail end of pit road off of turn 4 where it's real tight and the speeds still haven't come down yet. So it's something to watch when we come down pit road today.
Yeah, it never hesitates, Wendy, that we always see somebody spin out or miss pit road because there's so much sand that collects down there on the apron of the racetrack, and they try to get in as hard as they can. It's inevitable that someone will either spin coming into pit road or will actually miss it altogether and have to go all the way back around the racetrack. See, Dale Jr.'s moved up to the 17th position. Johnny Sauter, the 70 car, is 16th. Tony Stewart now has moved into the 18th position right behind us. Clint Bowyer continues to lead. We caught a glimpse just a moment ago of some black marks on the wall, and that's, again, it's not going to take long till you're going to see a lot of black marks on this wall. See Dale Jr. right absolutely up against the wall. You couldn't put a piece of paper between his car and the outside wall.
Remind race fans, this is one of those tracks where your tires go away so quickly. You talked to Tony Uri Jr. He said 8 to 10 laps. If a caution were to come out, they pit every single time and take 4 tires every time down pit road. So I wouldn't be surprised. As soon as that first caution comes out, guys will be coming down pit road. You look at the tires here in the 8 pit, there's 12 sets of tires right now. But of course, as the race goes on, the tire specialist, Ray Ocean, can always go and buy more. There's no limit on tires here in Nextel Cup.
Wendy, I was talking to Todd Barrier, Kevin Harvick's crew chief, yesterday. They had 16 sets of tires in their pit, and I asked Todd the same question you asked Tony Jr. At what lap is too early? When will you pit? He said, if we run 1 lap, I'm going to come down pit road and put tires on it if the caution comes out.
I think somebody was joking around, I believe it was Mark Martin. He said if you roll them through the garage, you need a new set of tires.
Dale Jr. used to say that his father explained to him if you rub your hand on this surface, you would actually cut your hand because this racetrack is made with sand and seashells and stuff like that. And the racetrack actually gave Dale Jr. an award
6 to the 20 car.
a few years ago called the Sandy or something like that, and it was made of a big seashell.
I can't imagine what this surface is going to be like when we come back in 2008 and how it's going to change the racing style, if it's really going to make a difference when we get tires, and how that's going to change the outcome of the race once the surface is completed.
Remember, Wendy, when you put new surface down, then Goodyear will probably have to bring a very hard tire back. So, you know, they slip and slide because the surface is worn out and so abrasive. They may be slipping and sliding because the tire that Goodyear has to bring back is so hard. So obviously you can have a very fast racetrack, but it could be very slippery because of the hard tire that Goodyear has to bring back to make sure these tires will run close to 90 miles on a fuel run. That's the 41 of Reed Sorensen right in front of us. Right in front of him is the 43 car of Bobby Labonte. Bobby's a former winner here at Darlington. We started back in the 21st position, already made it by 5 cars. Going to look to the outside of Reed Sorensen. Great move on the outside.
Clear.
Clint Boyer continues to lead. We're now running 15th. Going to look to the bottom around Bobby Labonte. Bobby's a veteran. He's going to back off. We're going to be back with more on NASCAR Hot Pass on DirecTV right after this.
Dodge Avenger RT, Charger RT. Inspired by NASCAR. Built to grab life.
Man, this Nextel walkie-talkie phone is magic. I lost my helmet the other day. Pushed this button, my helmet appeared. Magic.
New spark plugs are in.
See? It's magic.
That's not magic. This is magic.
No, that's sleight of hand. Get me a bunny. That's magic.
Get more done with the Motorola Blend and vote your favorite driver into the NASCAR Nextel All-Star Challenge. Nextel, only from Sprint.
Announcing an exciting breakthrough in automotive technology. Introducing ZNet, only at AutoZone. ZNet gives every AutoZoner the power to find you the right part faster, along with diagrams, photos, and complete instructions. So you'll get the job done right the first time, every time. Come in for a test drive today. ZNet, available only when you get in the zone. AutoZone.
We know what men like. New Mitchum Smart Solid. Powerful protection, unbeatable against white residue. Wow, let's see that again. For powerful all-day protection that doesn't come off on your shirt, be a smart Mitchum man.
Yeah, can I get the love handles, double chin, and some blubber?
Please drive around.
When you get greasy fast food, what are you really getting? Introducing Subway Fresh Fit Meals with new better-for-you sides and drinks. Subway, eat fresh.
When the singing ends, the creator of American Idol asks you to put on your dancing shoes. The Summer Smash is back to answer the question, who will be the best dancer in America? So you think you can dance? The new season begins Thursday, May 24th on Fox.
Rescue Me premieres next month, only on FX.
Welcome back to Channel 799, the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel. NASCAR Hot Pass on DirecTV, and Junior's going to take another spot from the 21 of Ken Schrader. That moves Junior up into the 12th position. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. The last time NASCAR raced on Mother's Day was in Atlanta, 1986. That was the only time that the Winston was raced, or the All-Star race, now the Nextel All-Star race, was raced outside of Charlotte. Our brother Benny won the Atlanta Invitational, which was voted on by the fans. They were invitation only, voted on by the fans. He won that race, and then later that day, Bill Elliott won the Winston at Atlanta Raceway. There's a 78 car. Kenny Wallace had a great qualifying effort. Kenny qualified in the 6th position. He's currently being shown in 11th. That's the next driver on the hit parade for Dale Jr. He makes that pass. Now we're knocking on the door of the top 10. We had a change for the lead while we were away. Carl Edwards took over the lead from Clint Boyer. Clint continues to run second. You know, we talk about this being a very, very difficult racetrack, built in 1950 for speeds of about 80 miles an hour. Let's listen to what Dale Jr. faces as he goes around this racetrack. We're going to listen to his onboard camera and his throttle and listen to what he has to contend with around this racetrack. You hear Dale Jr. have to back off the throttle to try to get off turn number 2. You can watch the telemetry at the bottom. You can see how fast he's going and the engine RPMs. And that's a top 10 spot right there. A pass for 10th, taking over the 10th position from Jamie McMurray, our 3rd place qualifier. And that's what it's like to drive around Darlington Raceway. You actually have to steer this car with the throttle. If Dale Jr. would hold that throttle down coming off turn number 2, there's no way that wall would hold him inside the racetrack. He has to back off the throttle so the front end will settle down. That allows him to turn the steering wheel and for that Budweiser Chevrolet to respond to him turning the steering wheel.
15 laps till the NASCAR caution. D10 right there, June.
Yeah. Let's welcome in the Jamie McMurray channel. This is Doug Rice and Ray Dunlap. Doug, we just got by you guys for a top 10 spot.
Well, Phil Parsons, welcome aboard, Wendy Venturini. Phil, there was a little flap this morning about Dale Earnhardt Jr. and the wing on the car possibly not being exactly inside the rules. What was the end of the story there?
Well, I don't think there is an end of the story. NASCAR actually had 3 or 4 versions of the rear wing bracket. As you can see, our guy Dale Jr. passed the 24 of Jeff Gordon. You see the fans acknowledge that, but there have been 4 or 5 different versions of those plates that you mount the spoiler to. All the pins that NASCAR used were properly in the right place, but there was one hole apparently that was in a different place than the most recent model of the rear wing bracket. So there was a discrepancy there. This is a brand new car. This is not a car that we have raced in the past, so it obviously had brackets that were put on at the shop, maybe not the latest version. They took those off. They put the latest version brackets on, and everything fit just right. So really no issue here as far as a competitive advantage for the 8 car with those brackets.
Looks like Junior's on a nice roll here at the start.
He really is. He's up to the 9th position, as we mentioned, just got by Jeff Gordon. You guys had a great qualifying effort, qualifying up in the top 3. What is Jamie saying about the car?
Ray, he hasn't chatted a whole lot. They're going to make a huge track bar adjustment, aren't they, Ray?
Well, the problem, Phil, is we're very, very loose off the corner, and Jamie's been rolling off a turn number 4 and just about wiping out every time, so he's had to take it real easy to save the race car. And yeah, they're going to drop the track bar 3 rounds right now is what the plan is, but Larry Carter's a little worried about making that big of an adjustment on this first stop, but we should see pit stops coming our way here in very short order.
Ray, we've seen Dale Jr. move up through the pack, and we have about 27, 29 laps on the board right now. I know pit stop should be right around the corner. We plan on pitting at lap 40. But as of right now, Dale Jr. doesn't have too many adjustments. He hasn't said anything about his car. Tony Uri Jr. hasn't said anything about making adjustments on that stop. So what do you think the track, with it being so green and the rain that fell down, do you think drivers are just trying to get a feel for how green this racetrack is?
I certainly think, Wendy, that they're going to be very interested in looking at these tires when they come off. And Larry Carter told us at the top of the show they expect some big changes in the later runs of this race after the track rubbers up a little bit. They think they'll have a different kind of chassis situation. So it'll be fun to watch throughout the course of the day.
All right, thanks a lot to Phil Parsons and Wendy Venturini. They are following the fortunes today of Dale Earnhardt Jr. and the Budweiser Chevrolet has just fought its way into the top 10.
We're going to be back for pit stops inside of 10 laps, and we'll be back to cover them on NASCAR Hotpass on DirecTV.
I love to race.
Cosmo readers have discovered a secret to head-turning hair. Surprise! It's Head & Shoulders shampoo. Because the secret to truly healthy hair is a healthy scalp. Head & Shoulders formula contains 6 times the moisturizers for your scalp and hair, leaving it smooth, silky, and 100% flake-free. No wonder 80% of Cosmo readers would choose Head & Shoulders for head-turning hair. Truly healthy hair starts at the scalp.
Over 100 years of racing heritage goes into every Ford. Wow. It's in our blood.
Morning, gentlemen. Morning. So how'd the testing go?
Well, low-quality discount gasoline's gonna leave behind engine gunk.
I hate engine gunk.
I know you do. Well, Shell stop gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
Still won't turn right, huh? Not gonna happen.
Whose side are you on? Play which Spidey suits you at Burger King. Choose between red or black. Every game piece has the chance to win a Maserati, a Sony Full HD experience, or tons of other prizes, even $1 million. Swing into Burger King today.
Well?
Yeah! Come on, everybody! Wow! Great.
Overcome the big man gonna try.
With our help at Radio Shack, you don't just buy stuff, you do stuff.
Turn your cap into something. MyCokeRewards.com.
Fox tomorrow. We're about to go to war. Secrets will be discovered.
They're taking my child!
Traitors will be exposed.
Who knows about me and the Russians?
And the final gamble will be played.
Gosh! Help!
There's only 2 episodes left. An all-new 24. Viewer discretion advised. Tomorrow at 9, 8 Central on Fox.
Today's aerial coverage is brought to you by Ginn Properties and Resorts. What a beautiful look at Darlington Raceway. While we were away, and actually our Hot Pass viewers were never away, we were always watching the car. Dale Jr. has moved into the top 5. What a great early run right now for Dale Jr. We're just about 3 laps away from a competition caution by NASCAR.
Really good, bud. It's 4.
You heard Dale Jr. tell Tony Jr. that the forward bite is really good, and that's one thing Tony Jr., Wendy, told me before the race that he had concerns about would be the forward bite by virtue of the fact that we're running during the day. So far, so good.
Absolutely, and really last week, when you looked at the race last week with the COT, the biggest complaint from Dale Jr. was that he didn't have any forward bite. So we come here to Darlington with the COT. That's been the biggest complaint from drivers about that forward bite. So that is great news to hear Dale Jr. say that the forward bite's really good.
As you can see right now, the last 4 laps, Dale Jr. went from 5.5 seconds behind to barely 4 seconds behind. This Budweiser Chevrolet is on the move. We're getting very, very close to a competition caution by NASCAR. NASCAR will do that frequently when we have rain like we had last night that washed all the rubber off the racetrack. They will throw a caution flag for competition, allow everybody to come in.
Coming to the yellow.
You hear Steve Mealtell Jr. is coming to the caution flag, already up in the 5th position. This will be a chance for Tony Jr. to take a look at the tires, see what kind of wear he has, make maybe some adjustments. We're going to listen in and see what Junior says about the car here, see if he wants any changes.
All right, no changes, 4 tires, guys.
Well, that said it right there, Wendy. No changes on the Budweiser Chevrolet.
Well, moving up like that, I would hope not. He's been, I guess he's pretty happy, wouldn't you say, Phil?
I would think so.
Old car ain't too bad. No, it's pretty good in here on this clock. We don't need to be touching too much.
Pit road should be open. This next
Pit road
time
is
by,
open. Pit road is open.
As Steve Mill tells Junior it's open.
4,200 in second when you get there real early, Dale Jr.
4,200 RPMs.
Gonna stop on the sign so we leave ourselves a little room here. You're about 10 away right there. Right here to the left. Right here, nice smooth. Come on in here. Right there.
DJ Cobb changes the front tires. Check Greg Burkhart, rear tires. Looks like a pretty good stop.
Going hard to the wall. Go to the wall.
Maybe just a slight hiccup on the rear, looked like, Wendy.
200, what you pulling out down here at the end, June?
Easy in, easy out. Kenny Wallace was in front of us, Bobby Labonte behind us, but it wasn't too tight this time around on pit road. I'm going to take a look at the tires. Let's see what we have here.
Okie doke. Lap 41 for our first pit stop. Race the 29 off pit road. There's Clint Boyer, the 07.
You have to check the 829, I don't know.
It's Ray Ocean, our tire specialist, looking at the tires.
Yeah, we see the right rear there that came off the car. A little bit of stripe off the Goodyear, though. No big deal, though. The tires look like they're in pretty good shape. No holes, no abrasive. It looks like it's normal wear and tear for Darlington. But again, 40 laps on the tires. Good to see new fresh ones on there. And I heard Dale Jr. say something about the 29. Did we get into the 29?
No, we were just racing him off pit road.
Race.
Yeah, NASCAR will make the call on who's supposed to be in front. We're going to be back with more on Channel 799. More Green Flag Racing right after this.
Chicken that'll fill me up with a Jack grill sauce that'll wake me up. Give me a new way to eat out. Smaller portions and prices so every day doesn't feel so every day. Life is short. Give me more Fridays.
Hey, isn't that Sammy Hagar? Yeah, it is. He's singing about the number 55 Napa car. Yep, that's awesome. But isn't it a little loud? You know, you're right. Hey, Sammy, could you turn the amp down a little lower?
Sure, you think you could drive a little faster?
He's like that on Mondays.
Hello?
Melissa, it's Josh from last night.
Oh, yeah, hey.
Listen, I know there's that 2-day rule about calling or whatever, and this might sound totally dumb, but did you feel like there was a real connection between us? I mean, you know, like a brother-sister connection? Nothing creepy. I mean, like, you know, I would never make out with my sister.
Singular's name is now AT&T. Now get Mama Red Pearl for Mother's Day.
So let me get this straight. You drive over 180 miles per hour every weekend. You've been involved in over 100 accidents. and you've totaled your car 19 times,
State Farm is proud to insure safety advocate and NASCAR driver Jeff Burton.
his personal car.
And safe drivers everywhere. Call an agent today.
If you don't mind signing here and here, oh, and if you can just sign up here somewhere.
We do have a confirmed sighting. Copy that black SUV. We do have a visual.
Introducing the all-new Dodge Nitro. Careful, it's Nitro Active.
Happy Mother's Day and welcome back to Channel 799 NASCAR Hotpass on DirecTV. You're watching Dale Jr. currently being shown in the 6th position. Started back in 21st. We had an email a few moments ago from Jack in Lakemont, Georgia, and he wanted to know, with Dale Jr. leaving DEI, what is the status of Tony Jr.'s contract? And Tony Jr. told me yesterday that his contract runs through next year, but his contract may very well be tied in with Dale Jr. If Dale Jr. is the driver, then Tony Jr.'s contract would be in effect, and that's something that will have to be worked out. But Tony Jr. does not think that there's any problem whatsoever with Dale Jr. leaving, then possibly he may be able to go with Dale Jr. That a lot of that's to be decided. The first piece of the puzzle is the fact that Dale Jr. is leaving, and we know that now. It was announced Thursday, so everything will fall into place as the weeks and the months come. But thank you so much for that email, and be sure to email us at hotpass@directv.com if you have any questions about Dale Jr., any questions about the Darlington race, anything to do with Hotpass. We'd be more than happy to try to answer your questions. There's a good view of Dale Jr. coming off turn number 2. That's Ricky Rudd, the 88 car on the outside. He's being shown a lap down. You hear Dale Jr. having to play with the throttle. Even on brand new tires, you have to play with the throttle around this racetrack. The next car in front of Dale Jr. is the 7 of Robbie Gordon. He's also being shown a lap down. Right in front of Robbie Gordon is the 29 of Kevin Harvick, and he is the 5th place car.
It was a great stop, though, for the 13.7 here on pit road. You know, last week at Richmond, we have a little bit of trouble. This week, everything's back to normal. We got our A game on, and even despite all the media hype around the 8 crew, they're definitely doing their job the best they can.
You know, Wendy, as Dale Jr. told me right before the race, you know, now is when he can have fun. He can get in the race car, put all that stuff behind him, all the distractions, put it behind him, and concentrate on trying to get this Budweiser Chevy around this racetrack and into victory lane.
Phil, we've seen it time and time again. Anytime a driver makes a big announcement that he's moving, that he's leaving a team to go somewhere else, don't they end up in victory lane that day?
Yeah, and it would be nicer. That's a great battle right there with the 25 of Casey Mears. Casey was running 4th when the caution came out right in front of us. We were able to beat him out of the pits. Right now he's being shown in the 7th position. We're in the 6th position. Kevin Harvick, the 29 car, is 5th. See Dale Jr. back off. We saw Casey Mears wanted that position. He got to the inside. Dale Jr. backed off way early in the race to be racing somebody side by side off turn number 2. Denny Hamlin, the 11th car, is our leader. He won the battle off pit road. Jimmy Johnson, the 48 car, is 2nd. Carl Edwards, the 99 car, is 3rd. And 07 of Clint Boyer is now running 4th.
Phil, everybody mentions how you have to race the racetrack here and not your competitors. And really, it's what you see out on the track right now. Everybody's kind of spread out after we got back to green racing. And nobody's really side by side right now. And I keep thinking back to that. We need to race the racetrack.
Wendy, you talk about being side by side. There's not enough room on this racetrack to be side by side. It's only 28 feet wide. There's no room to be side by side on this racetrack. That's when you have trouble, when you run side by side too long here. Great view of the blimp, top left of your screen. Thank you to Ginn Properties and Resorts for our blimp coverage. 49 of 367 laps in the books. Dale Jr. right up against the wall, as he will be all day. Both ends of this racetrack. It's amazing the safer walls take about 30 inches of racing surface away. And it's amazing at this racetrack how much you use those 30 inches. Doesn't sound like much, but it makes a big difference.
And even though we haven't seen a caution for an accident on the track during the Cup race, there's plenty of stripes up and down the wall here where I'm standing. I can see them. Now, of course, they repaint the wall after the Busch race, so it was a clean wall when we started this race, but I see lots of colors in front of me on that turn 4 wall.
Yeah, it'll be mostly black by the time this race is over. I caught a glimpse earlier of Jamie McMurray on the Fox broadcast where he bounced off the wall coming off the corner. I'm not even sure he lost a position. Years ago, this racetrack was even more narrow than it is today, and the fast way around this racetrack was the drivers would go into the corner and let their car lay against the outside wall. It was guardrail then, and they would just follow the guardrail all around the racetrack. That's where the term Darlington stripe got started. Now if you get a Darlington stripe, it's an accident. Before, it was intentional.
Why they get that Darlington stripe is the shape of the track that you can see from our blimp, with turns 1 and 2 being wider, 3 and 4 tighter. And when you look outside of the racetrack, Bill, you can tell this story with the lake and with the road on the other side of the track. Darlington Raceway almost was committed to making it that size.
It really was. They were essentially landlocked, and they had to avoid the pond, so they had to make the one end of the racetrack a lot more narrow, and that's why the surface is the way it is today. And again, the racetrack was about half as wide when they originally built it. They came in and redid the racetrack, made it twice as wide. Again, twice as wide is only 28 feet wide, but at least now we have the opportunity to possibly run side by side at times. And we do see some great side by side racing at times.
Me, Phil, is when we have a rain out, we come back on the next day, it seems like everybody's a little bit more low-key on the racetrack. They're a little bit more cautious. Maybe it's just because it's so early on, but everybody's racing really carefully out there right now.
Well, they really are. I don't think we've made any contact with anybody, Wendy, with the 8 car, nor do I think, at least I haven't seen us make any contact with the outside wall, but you can make a little contact with the outside wall here and hardly nobody even know about it. But we've caught the 29 car. That is a battle for position. Kevin Harvick, and the 25 of Casey Mears was able to get by the 29 of Kevin Harvick. That's Kevin right there, the yellow car, the yellow and red number 29 out of Richard Childress stable. A possible destination for our driver, Dale Jr., for next year. There will be a feeding frenzy for Dale Jr.'s services for 2008. It's already started. The media is all over it right now, Wendy.
Yes, they are. I like what he said in the press conference. It doesn't take money to listen to teams.
He said he will listen to each and anybody that wants to call him. As you can see, Kevin Harvick move over to allow Dale Jr. to take over that 6th position from Kevin Harvick. You can watch the telemetry at the bottom of the screen. You can see him exit that corner at a little bit over 140 miles an hour. See what he gets up to at the end of the straightaway, right at 170 miles an hour. In a qualifying situation with brand new tires, his speed would approach about 180 miles an hour at the end of the straightaway.
Setup that Tony Eury Jr. decided to put in the A car, it's definitely working for them. I've seen a lot of guys struggling out here in the first 50 laps, but really the weather, I think, is what's probably playing into it. From yesterday when we were expecting to race at night and then making those adjustments for today, it's been cloudy and a little bit windy and cool. and we did have a little slight shower right before the start of the race. It was sprinkling, but the good news now, it's dry and we are green.
And have a great race car too, Wendy. Still being shown in the 6th position. Let's take a look at the COT pole speed differences. These are the last 3 races. You can see about 4 miles an hour faster last year on the old car than we were this year with the COT. Not as much difference at Richmond and Phoenix, a little bit over a mile an hour, but this is by far the fastest racetrack that we have been on with the COT, and this is the biggest discrepancy between the pole
Clear
speed.
by 8.
This is the 5th time this year for the COT. All 5 of the pole speeds were slower than they were last year with the existing car. But remember, this is the first time since 1981 that we have had a major change to the type of race car that the Nextel Cup Series races with. So believe me, it'll just be a matter of time before they get this car just as fast as the existing cars that they're racing now. But right now, not quite as much downforce with the COT as the old cars that we were racing, and will race probably, I guess, 19 times this year, or 20 times this year. I think 16 races this year for the COT, 20 races for the old existing Monte Carlos and Fusions and the Dodge Chargers. This is an Impala badged car that the COT races for Chevrolet right now.
Bill, before we had the rain out yesterday, NASCAR was scheduled to take that test session to Dover, which is one of our highest downforce tracks that we'll go to with the COT. Now that's all been postponed. As everyone has heard, NASCAR is more than likely moving it to the Thursday before the Dover race. Just go in a day early. So a little schedule change on behalf of NASCAR and Mother Nature. We'll be back. You're watching the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel.
Guys, I told you, just because I got Bud on the car doesn't mean I got Bud in the car.
Oh, terribly sorry, boy.
See you later, crazy mutant desert guys.
There are times you gotta ask yourself, do you think you've got the torque? Or do you know you've got the torque? New Q Torque Power for trucks, heat activated to help more of your engine's power reach the road. No leading synthetic motor oil delivers more torque than Q Torque Power. New full synthetic Q Torque Power for trucks. Unleash all your horses. Congratulations, Jimmy, for scoring yet another win with Q.
Everyone wants to know more about Denny Hamlin. Scott Adams from Louisville, Kentucky writes, "Hey, FedEx, Denny has a lot of fans. How does he find the time to write back to all of them?"
Sincerely, Denny Hamlin.
Sincerely? Isn't that a little impersonal?
How about your buddy Denny?
Best wishes, with all the love in my heart.
Sincerely works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Tyler Florence. Forget any cheeseburger you've ever had. Applebee's and I have come up with a fantastic new bruschetta burger. It's 100% Angus beef, mozzarella, fresh bruschetta topping, and a little bit of pesto. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood.
We know what men like. New Mitchum Smart Solid. Powerful protection, unbeatable against white residue. Wow, let's see that again. For powerful all-day protection that doesn't come off on your shirt, be a smart Mitchum man.
Every lap, every driver, all on your computer. Which driver will you follow? The all-new Track Pass Race View from NASCAR.com. Your driver, your view.
Fox Tuesday. It's 2 unforgettable shows on one night. First, the final 3 perform in the most important Idol yet.
There are no second chances.
Oh my God, the pressure is huge.
I've waited my whole life for this.
Who will you send to the finale? American Idol. Then, House meets a patient who's just like him.
Your head still hurt? You a moron? I like this kid.
But what's killing him is unlike anything House has ever seen.
Oh my God.
All new House. Viewer discretion advised. It all starts at 8/7 Central Tuesday on Fox.
Hey, race fans, you grab the Bud, I'll grab the trophy.
Welcome back to South Carolina, Darlington, South Carolina, a little South Carolina boogie. You're watching channel 799, the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel. Started 21st, currently being shown in the 6th position. We're going to see if we can. We're going to check in with channel 797, the Tony Stewart channel. Welcome, Adam Alexander, if that's your name, and Hermie Saylor. You guys, you know, when we look at our screen, we see you guys. We're being shown at 6 right now, and you guys have made a great run from 26 up to 7th.
Well, and I'll tell you what, we've kind of followed in your footsteps, Phil. You guys have come from 21st as you see Tony Stewart now going by Dale Earnhardt Jr., but Tony has done a really good job, in particular in the early part of the runs, making up a number of positions. What has been the key to success for Dale today?
I'll tell you, no changes, Adam, on that car. He has really loved the race car. Tony Jr. elected not to make any changes whatsoever. We've not heard any comment from Dale Jr. yet as to whether the car, how it is on this set of tires, but as you can see, Tony Stewart is, your guy is able to get by us for the 6th position. Right now we're being shown in the 7th position, but Dale Jr. really happy with his car.
Hermie, I have a question for you. I know both Dale Jr. and Tony Stewart are both very vocal about the COT and some of the changes that needed to be made to it throughout the year. I know Jr. has always complained about these COTs not having enough forward bite. What is Tony Stewart saying about the car here today? Dale Jr. for the first time is saying the forward bite is really good today at Darlington.
Well, Wendy, I had a nice talk with Tony Stewart before the race about that very topic, and I said, Tony, what is the biggest difference, or what do you struggle with at this racetrack, and what other challenges are the COT presenting you as a driver? And he said, Hermie, it's not that it really drives that much worse or doesn't really drive bad. It's that I don't know what to tell my team how to fix what I need. With the old car, I had enough experience with it to say, this is what it's doing, Zippy, and this is what I need. And with the COT, he just said he's just struggling giving the right information to Zippy to tell him what he thinks the car needs, and that'll just come with time. But Wendy, as Adam pointed out, where Tony is strong is the first 10 laps of a run, and then we seem to maybe fall off a little bit the last 10 to 15 laps of a run. So we got a fast race car, but it's got to find the balance to take us from the beginning of a run all the way through the end. Hopefully we'll both find that combination, and maybe the 20 and the 8 can race for the victory here at the end.
You know, Phil, when we started talking today, we saw Tony go around Dale, and it appeared that Dale was just simply moving over and letting Tony go, and that's not something that's uncommon among racers here at Darlington. If someone's better, it's probably better just to move over and let him pass. Is that right? It certainly is, Adam. This is really a give-and-take racetrack. They always talk about give and take, but nowhere is it more evident here at Darlington than give and take. You see, right now we've got the 12 of Ryan Newman. Dale Jr. is going to probably allow him to get by there maybe when they get to a straightaway. We've been hung up behind this 13-lap car of Joe Nemechek for a few laps now. That has allowed the 12 of Ryan Newman to catch us, but Dale Jr. is just taking his time right now. We're only 74 laps into a 367-lap race. There's an awful lot of racing to go here. This is a very narrow racetrack. Everyone has to be on their toes at this racetrack. Well, Phil, Wendy, it's great to have you with us today. Good luck to you and Dale Jr. the rest of the day. Thanks, guys. All right. Wendy Venturini, Phil Parsons joining us today.
As you
3
can
car
see,
lengths back to the 2.
Steve Mill telling Dale Jr. that the 2 of Kurt Busch is about 3 car lengths behind the 12 of Ryan Newman. As you could see, was able to get by us. That drops us back to the 8th position. Very curious to see what Dale Jr. says about the car now, because I don't think the car is quite as good as it was before that first pit stop. No changes, but a lot of times the tires are enough different that it will actually change the car without making any changes to the chassis. So it'd be interesting to see what Dale Jr. says to Tony Jr. about this race car.
And it could be he's just trying to get a better feel for it, just as Hermie was mentioning with Tony Stewart. With the COT, this is a brand new car for all of these drivers. The biggest change we've had in 20 years. So these guys, it's going to take a while to get used to it, to know what they want. They know what they're feeling, but how to relay that to their crew chief. I think that communication's probably been one of the biggest things everyone's trying to get over.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right, Wendy. This is so brand new here, and each and every race that we get under our belt, there's going to be more. They're going to be more aware of what it takes to make the car do certain things. as they mentioned about Tony knowing what to tell his guys to do to his car in the past, and he's not so sure nowadays. But with each and every race and each and every test that they get under our belts, they're going to learn more and more about it. Now we're going to see if we can finally get by that 13th car of Joe Nemechek. Right now being shown in the 9th position. We're about 7.8 seconds behind our leader, Denny Hamlin. The 99 of Carl Edwards is our second place car.
We got about 20 laps, Tony Jr.
Yes, sir.
About 20 more laps. That would take us around lap 100. About 57 laps is what our fuel window is right now.
Clear.
Again, a little bit smaller fuel cell this year than we've had in the past. Actually will hold about 18 to 18 and a half gallons. So our pit window in the past was probably closer to 70 laps. Now it's down to about 57, maybe 58 laps, and that's about in line with what Tony Jr. told Steve Meal a few moments ago as far as when we'll make our next pit stop. We're going to be back with more racing on Channel 799 DirecTV Hot Pass right after this.
Introducing the all-new Dodge Avenger.
Commence heat-seeking missile test.
With a heated cup holder. .5-liter V6. And ESP with all-speed traction control. Oh, did we mention the cup holder also cools? The all-new Dodge Avenger.
Bring your baseball team home all season long with MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV. Whether you're a Chicago fan living in the East or a New York fan living out West, catch your favorite team no matter where you live with up to 60 out-of-market games a week. Non-stop baseball action you don't want to miss. And new on-screen scores and stats. Make every game a home game with MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV. 4 payments of $49.99.
No one gets out of here alive. How will we meet our fate? At the hands of an executioner? At the mercy of a callous judge? Or at the throw of a switch? Whatever the means, the time has come to face Judgment Day. WWE Judgment Day. Live Sunday, May 20th on DirecTV pay-per-view.
The reviews are in. 4 stars. Fascinating and utterly informative. An absolute triumph. Insightful commentary from a cinematic master.
Hi.
Leonard Maltin and the Maltin Minute. Only on DirecTV.
Now on pay-per-view. Will Smith is Chris Gardner.
I was broke. This was my last chance to amount to anything.
For his son, he'll reach for the impossible.
There was no salary, but it was a way to another place.
Anyone else would give up.
Where are you going? Go to that hospital! You gotta go to work!
But he isn't just anyone.
What would you say if I hired a guy without a shirt on?
You must have had on some really nice pants.
The Pursuit of Happiness, now on pay-per-view.
That was really something else. Kelly, what's it like to take a hot lap in a stock car?
The NASCAR Day 17 put together a great ride for me. And remember, y'all, NASCAR Day is May 18th, and the best way to celebrate is by getting your NASCAR Day pin for only $5.
You really seem to be dialed in on NASCAR Day.
Well, yeah. Every pin sold raises money for the NASCAR Foundation, which helps kids, animals, conservation efforts, and other worthy causes. I'm doing my part, and so can you. Go to NASCAR.com/foundation to purchase your pin.
I'm Earnhardt Jr., and you're riding shotgun with me all race long, right here on NASCAR Hot Pass.
Hey, at Wendy.
Welcome back to Darlington. Here's our Hot Pass, Hot Shots. Tony Stewart, currently being shown in the 4th position. We're running 9th, Channel 799. Jeff Burton's 18th right now. Jamie McMurray currently being shown in the 26th position. And David Stremme, our 5th Hot Pass driver, being shown in the 34th position. We got an email earlier from Danielle in Columbus, Georgia, and Danielle wanted to know that what would happen with the number 8 car? Would Dale Jr. take the number with him if Teresa Earnhardt, the car owner of the number 8 car, would give it to him? And if not, could he buy it? And I think Dale Jr. would love to have that number 8, but it does belong to Teresa and DEI. So that's one of the many things that will have to be worked out over the coming weeks and months as to where Dale Jr. is going to go, what number may be existing where he goes, if he goes to an existing team, if he starts a new team, if that number would be available. So that's just one of the many things that has to be worked out for Dale Jr. And please keep the emails coming. We'll try to answer them as best we can.
Phil, I think the kind of joking around with the 8 team has been all this week. If you can make light of this situation, we've seen that commercial where Dale Jr. said he's changing his number. I think it's 6.7 or something. And so now they were joking around. Now all these race fans that have their rooms painted, they might have to change their rooms, the paint schemes, possibly even a tattoo on a body.
Yeah, there's obviously one of the most popular drivers in all of racing. 4-time most popular driver the last 4 years. That's the 07 of Clint Boyer. That is a battle for position right now. That is a battle for the 8th position. We've got it. That's the pole sitter, Clint Boyer. Denny Hamlin continues to lead. Carl Edwards continues to run second. Jimmy Johnson third. Let's see if we can take a look back at that pass on the 07 of Clint Boyer. Take a look at your upper left right there. You see him line him up coming off turn number 2. Clint's going to stay to the inside of the racetrack. He knows Dale Jr.'s there, gives him plenty of room. Give and take. '89 laps of 367 in the books. We're about 10 laps away from a possible green flag pit stop. We're going to be back in just a few moments to cover that green flag pit stop on channel 799 right after this.
Feeling you can't take care of business the way others do. It's called connectile dysfunction, a condition caused by inadequate broadband coverage. The cure? Sprint Mobile Broadband. It works in twice the cities of Singular's Broadband Connect, so you can be you again. Get a free Sprint card. Visit sprint.com/mobile broadband.
Sprint. Power up. One new hand-tossed pizza from Pizza Hut?
Quick in here. Hey.
Oh, what a day.
Are you still upset that Pizza Hut's new hand-tossed pizza tastes better than yours?
It's like they're everywhere. I swear, I can even smell it.
Pizza Hut's new and improved hand-tossed style pizza is more tempting than ever. Start with a light and flavorful new crust, add even more enticing sauce, and it's no wonder it beat Papa John's and Domino's in a national taste test. Get any size, any toppings for just $10.99. Want more taste? Get it from Pizza Hut, America's favorite pizza. Now online.
Dodge Ram Heavy Duty's got the cleanest, strongest diesel of any pickup, with up to 650 pound-feet of torque from an available Cummins turbo diesel. It's a beast with over 2.5 tons of payload and over 8 tons of towing. Own one, and you'll know why Dodge Ram is the longest-lasting, most durable line of full-size pickup trucks on the road. Now get 0% financing or $3,500 cash allowance on Dodge Ram Heavy Duty. Discover America's hottest products at your Dodge dealer. We know what men like. New Mitchum Smart Solid. Powerful protection, unbeatable against white residue. Wow, let's see that again. For powerful all-day protection that doesn't come off on your shirt, be a smart Mitchum man.
Introducing an automotive breakthrough. ZNet, only at AutoZone. Now AutoZoners have the power to find you the right part faster with diagrams, photos, and instructions, so you'll get the job done right the first time, every time. ZNet, only at AutoZone.
You're watching Fox Sports, broadcasting in HD and presented by DirecTV.
Fox Wednesday. Nothing says season finale like a surprise wedding, and everyone's invited.
Dad.
Grab the cups.
I don't want to handcuff my own father.
So put on your best and grab your friends. It's the wedding event with an ending every fan should see. The Bones season finale. Viewer discretion advised. Wednesday at 8/7 Central on Fox.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass on DirecTV. You're watching channel 799, the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel. Currently being shown in the 7th position. Was able to get by the 12 of Ryan Newman while we're away. Hotpass viewers were able to see that. Now we've chased the 2 of Kurt Busch back down. Just a couple laps away from a pit stop.
We see pit stops have already started to take place on
pit
pit
next
road.
time by. Pit next time by.
We're coming down pit pit road. We haven't heard any changes just yet from Tony Jr. He might have signaled those to the team, but we do know that Junior's loose into 3, tight in the center, and sliding the nose a little bit. Let's see what they're going to do.
They're currently being shown in the 7th position. Saw Jimmy Johnson, while we were away to break, bounce off the fence. See Junior peel off the racetrack.
4200 when you get there, June. It's tricky over here. And we got an early pit stall. On pit road. 4 tires, guys. Right here, left. Right there.
He parks it in a perfect position, and his pit stall coming off that tight pit road. The crew's on the right-hand side. It looks everything's going as planned. Ryan Chase jacks it up on the left side. Pretty routine stuff. No adjustments on the
One
A
outside
car.
right here. Clear behind him. 4200.
Yeah, good pit stop, Wendy. Our clock has him at under 14 seconds, a 13.8. Dale Jr. makes his way back down pit road. Wendy?
Good news from the A pit. Walt Smith, the official timer here at the A crew, had a 12.8, so an excellent stop for them.
That is a terrific
140
pit stop.
outside here, June. You'll see the 15 outside now, clear high.
Now we're in a very vulnerable position right now. We want to make sure that the caution flag does not come out until all the lead lap cars have made their pit stop, because we could be caught a lap down by Denny Hamlin, our leader right now, if the caution flag were to come out. So you can top right of your screen, you can see Carl Edwards, who was running second, has already made his pit stop. I don't think Denny Hamlin will stay out on the racetrack very long. But you can watch this disparity now. When Dale Jr. comes up on cars that have not pitted yet, it's amazing how much faster you are on fresh tires here at Darlington.
Clear.
Just want to add from pit road, there wasn't any track bar or wedge adjustments, but we did make a slight air pressure adjustment change on the 8 car.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Wendy, Dale Jr. was talking about being a little bit loose. He loses the back end a little bit getting into turn number 3, and then loses the nose a little bit in the center of the corner. So sure, Tony Jr. made an air pressure adjustment for that, maybe even a couple air pressure adjustments to try to help both those situations.
And the 43 is stalled in our pit right now. We see him being pushed by his crew all the way down pit road. 43, you hear it fired up, and he's down and away. Interesting here in the 8 pit, though.
Boy, a close call for Denny Hamlin. He wanted to come in the pits, and he had a car on the inside of him, Wendy. He was able to make his way down pit road, so our leader is on pit road.
Clear low.
That's the 25 of...
Sorry, I didn't mean to do anything there. It's cool. You really didn't know where you were at. It's all. It's good. Wasn't your fault.
That's the 25 of Casey Mears. We're being shown right now in the 7th position on NASCAR scoring. The 25 of Casey Mears is right behind us in 8th.
We had about 58 laps on those tires, and just looking at the ones that came off the 8 car just now, they all look pretty good, in pretty good shape. Ray Ocean's just checking them out, the tire specialist, but A-OK here on the tires today.
Good news, Wendy. We're being shown right now in the 4th position. The 20 of Tony Stewart is 3rd. The 99 of Carl Edwards is being shown in the 2nd position. Denny Hamlin is still being shown as our leader, but that actually just changed when the cars came across the start-finish line. Carl Edwards now is being shown as our leader, and Denny Hamlin now is back to 2nd. Here's Dale Jr. coming off turn number 2.
Back to the 25.
That is a battle for position. That is a battle for 4th. We've got 4th. Casey Mears, the 25. Hendrick car is running 5th. Carl Edwards continues to lead. Denny Hamlin, our leader when the pit stop started, is now back to second. Carl Edwards is in one of Roush's Fords. He's leading the race. The Ford cars had only led 4 COT laps coming into this race.
Clear low.
Carl's going to add to that total right now. Chevrolet has been dominating the COT races with Hendrick Motorsports and Joe Gibbs Racing, and Dale Jr.'s led a number of the COT laps. See all the pieces of debris and tire rubber get stuck up on the camera lens on that speed shot. They're the laps led by teams in the COT races, the 4 previous COT races. Joe Gibbs almost 800, Hendrick Motorsports almost 550, RCR, Richard Childress Racing almost 170, and DEI 138 laps. 1,716 laps of COT laps coming into this race. Ford had only led 4 laps in all of those 1,700 plus laps coming into this race, and now Carl Edwards has got his Ford up front.
I know when you look at the wins for 2007, it's pretty surprising that the 17 is the only non-Chevy winner this season that we had at California early on. A little bit surprising for Ford, and I'm sure they've been working hard to catch up with Chevy at this point.
Wendy, we had an email a few moments ago from Tommy and Hank in Buffalo, New York, and they wanted to know that if Dale Jr. went to Richard Childress Racing, would he run the number 3 full-time, or would he run it maybe once a year, a special event? And, you know, Dale Jr. really went on record in some of the interviews that I've heard this week and talked about not really wanting to run the number 3 car. Maybe towards the end of his career, and in 10 or 15 years when he decides to hang up his helmet, maybe he would run the 3 car. But he said, that's my dad's legacy.
Clear by 4 to the 48.
That's the number he made famous, and I would really rather stay away from that. But maybe, as Hank and Tommy were talking about, maybe on a Nextel race or something like that, maybe would run it on occasion, but not as a general rule. But we'll be back with more on channel 7999, Dale Jr.'s channel, right after this.
Available exclusively at Lowe's.
McDonald's is throwing us a party. They're even putting us on glasses.
What? Putting glasses on me? I don't need no glasses. My eyesight is perfect. 20/20.
Donkey, they're putting us on the...
I see what's happening here, Shrek. Pussy's got you thinking my eyesight is not as good as his. Just because I lost that chess game to the mice, because I accidentally sat on Gingy.
Only McDonald's is celebrating DreamWorks Shrek the Third with collectible glasses featuring all your favorite characters.
Why can't they put us on glasses instead of in glasses? You know I'm not gonna fit in the glass.
To get more maximum payload for the new Ford Super Duty, we gave it a rigid frame and 8-inch longer leaf springs, which pushed the payload up to more than 3 tons. Introducing the bold new F-Series Super Duty. It's built better to work harder for you.
Nice race, Casey.
See you later.
Sir, please step out of the vehicle. Please place both hands on the vehicle. No, sir, the rear of the vehicle. Okay, sir, get that headlight fixed.
Everyone admires a great driver. At Allstate, great drivers can even get a bonus, the safe driving bonus, only from Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Too bad everything doesn't work as well as the tripod flashlight. Only from Stanley.
Next week, the stars align in North Carolina, and Hotpass has you covered as Junior, Jimmy Johnson, Tony Stewart, Kurt Busch, and Kevin Harvick battle at the All-Star Challenge.
What an exciting week coming up here for the Nextel All-Star Challenge. It'll be live on Speed. What a great weekend. Everybody looks forward to that weekend and all of NASCAR. Nice thing about being in Charlotte, you're very, very close to home.
And Bill, it's going to be a fun-filled night with the All-Star race. We have a 3-hour pre-race show on Speed. Before I move over to DirecTV, I'll be covering Kurt Busch that day, but I can give you a little bit of preview on the 8 car for Lowe's Motor Speedway. When you talk to Tony Eury Jr., they had their test session on Monday and Tuesday of this past week over at Lowe's, and he said, surprisingly, we're looking forward to the Charlotte races. Usually we're not running that well with the All-Star race, but he said the test went so well between he and Dale Jr., they're looking forward and excited about that All-Star race next Saturday night.
You know, Wendy, they were so good at Texas, too. They really had the best car at Texas and ended up getting run into by Kyle Busch. But here's our lineup for next week. Hotpass, Kurt Busch, channel 795. Kevin Harvick, 796. Tony Stewart will be on 797. And the Lowe's car of Jimmy Johnson will be on 798. And our Dale Earnhardt Jr. will be back on channel 799 next week on Hotpass, only on DirecTV. We're being shown in the 6th position right now. Jimmy Johnson, the 48 car, was able to get by us a few moments ago. Carl Edwards continues to lead. Denny Hamlin running 2nd. Tony Stewart up to 3rd. Casey Mears 4th. And there's Jimmy Johnson being shown in the 5th position, and we're running 6th. Ryan Newman right now is running 7th. 115 of 367 laps in the books.
Can you believe it's been such a quiet race out there, Phil? And there we go.
Caution's out for that car right next to you there, Gene.
Must have jinxed something there, Phil.
Yeah, you sure you spoke too soon, Wendy.
Drives about the same as the last set of tires. We're just lacking a little bit of ability to get into one deeper and turn, and I'm tight all the way through 1 and 2. Great in 3 and 4 still, but tightening up down at 1 and 2. 10-4.
Okay, upper right, you can see the 41 of Reed Sorensen. Makes contact with a wall right in front of the 99 of Carl Edwards, our leader. Heard Dale Jr. talk about his car getting tighter and tighter all the way through 1 and 2. You can see the damage up top right of your screen of the 41 of Reed Sorensen. Said the car is really good down in 1 and 2, or really down in 3 and 4. Pit road is open.
And we do know we're making an air pressure adjustment. Ray
Four
Ocean,
tires,
the
guys.
tire specialist, making those quick last-minute
Tear
changes
off
to
at
the
the end.
tires.
Pit road is open. Pit road is open. We'll go pull a tear off. .4200 June. Tony Jr. The 78 car is lapped.
10-4. Have an open pit. Just get in the pit there, right here. Right there.
And we see Jay Guarneri, the 8th man over the wall, allowed to pull that tear off on this pit stop. No other track bar wedge adjustments, just an air pressure change on the 8 car again.
Going hard, go hard.
All the way to the wall, Junior, clear out, 4,200.
You know, Wendy, one thing I noticed, the tear off that Jay Guarneri tore off, it's now one piece. In the past, they have always been, as you can see, a little bit of damage to the right side of that Budweiser Chevrolet. Dale Jr. has got his Darlington stripe here for this race. Hopefully, that's the last time we're going to get a stripe. We're not going to add to it any, but the tear-offs now are one piece, whereas before they were always 2 pieces. He would grab a piece from in front of the driver.
Nice job, fellas.
And then grab a piece.
Good job.
See Dale Jr. and Steve Meal both telling the crew guys a good job getting off pit road. Looks like the race off pit road come out 5th.
The lucky dog in the middle of 1 and 2 up there, June.
We'll be back with more Green Flag Racing on channel 799 DirecTV Hotpass right after this.
Of underarm protection. One day, you'll need them. Degree Men Power.
Bold, aggressive styling. precise handling. Electronic stability program. 5-speed auto stick transmission. Dodge Charger SXT that has the power to make anyone emotional. Now get 0% financing plus $500 bonus cash on Dodge Charger. Discover America's hottest products at your Dodge dealer.
Introducing the new Chicken and Biscuit Bowl from KFC. Layers of mashed potatoes, sweet corn, all white meat chicken, new home-style white gravy, and a 3-cheese blend. And now it comes with a buttermilk biscuit. Dig into great layers of flavor with new KFC Famous Bowls.
If you want to trade in the fast lane, you better have the horsepower. It's easy with E-Trade Pro. With state-of-the-art conditional orders and still just $6.99 to $9.99 per trade. It's easy. It's extraordinary. It's E-Trade.
Sure, babe. I'll stop and pick up some groceries. That cool with you, Tony Stewart? Oh, yeah. Woo! Did somebody call number 20? Tony, the date on this one's fine, man. Hey, Tony, I think I'm running a little loose. Come on, man, we're losing time. He does this all the time.
Okay, maybe you can't take Tony Stewart to the grocery store, but you can take his fuel. Sunoco, the official fuel of NASCAR.
Nothing says Mother's Day quite like animation domination. Terror's on the loose, and when you can't breathe, you can't scream. Dome. All new Simpsons. Sweet! Then, on a new Family Guy, Lois turns politician.
You're running the town great. Maybe you could do some laundry once in a while.
What?
What?
And American Dad steers the boys to manhood.
They tenderize themselves.
Starting with King of the Hill, all new, part of a full hour at 7, 6 Central tonight on Fox.
Welcome back to Darlington, South Carolina. Happy Mother's Day. You're watching NASCAR Hot Pass on DirecTV, the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel, channel 799. Great pit work by the DEI guys. Got Junior on the 5th position. Wendy?
Bill, we talked about those tear-offs, the 8th man over the wall, Jake Guarnieri that went over and took this tear-off off. Now, there's about 10 tear-offs on the car. Is that about average? And now I see they're one long piece.
Yeah, in Darlington, they usually give us the extra guy over the wall early. And I asked them about 10 laps earlier to this precaution and said, hey, tear-off needs to be taken off because I know the windshield's getting killed. We put 10 on for Darlington only. Usually it's 6 each week. And we tried something different. The 15 car started doing a long sheet across. One pull easier, and it seems to be working out pretty easy for us.
All right, thanks, Jay. And get a good look at this, guys. See all that sand and that grit? That's all from sitting here and debris that's been pushed since it's been pulled off the car. Pretty messy view for Dale Jr., but it's nice and clean now.
Yeah, Wendy, in 118 laps, that windshield tear-off will get about as much debris on it and sandblasting as a production car would get in about 100,000 miles or maybe even more. So that's a great job by Jay Guarnieri to get that tear-off off. Dale Jr.'s got a brand new windshield to restart this race from 5th. Look at that. That's our camera lens, upper left right there. That is a self-cleaning camera lens. You can see the debris that makes its way onto that lens, and then it actually will clean itself. If not, we would not be able to see anything by now. It would be so sandblasted and pitted. See, bottom of your screen, we've got the lap car of Juan Pablo Montoya in front of us, the 42. The 48 of Jimmy Johnson right now is running in the 4th position. We are 5th. As you can see, 3 leaders, 4 lead changes, 2 caution flags for 8 laps, and one of those was a competition caution thrown by NASCAR. The 12 of Ryan Newman able to get by us. Dale Jr. not quite able to get in the corner as hard as he would like. He's a little bit loose getting in the corner. Means he wants, the back end wants to swing out as he enters the corner. That's one thing a lot of the teams were talking about with the COT, being a little bit loose getting into the corners. You can see Dale Jr.'s finishes in the COT races this year. Had a 7th at Bristol. His best finish of the year, Martinsville 5th. Phoenix, he
yellow's out,
got
Jen,
trouble
out.
top
Clear
right of your
around.
screen.
Got one spinning down the backstretch, the 83.
Looks like the 83 of Brian Vickers made some hard contact with a wall.
And this is where we talked about at what point do you come back down pit road? It's only been, I think, 8 laps. We came in at 117, 8 laps. So the pit crew's gathering their stuff here on pit road. I don't know if we'll come back down. If I had a bet, we'd come back down for 4 tires.
It's only been 2 or 3 laps, Wendy. Now we're going to find out exactly what Tony Jr. has on his mind. Only 2 or 3 green flag laps since we restarted this race.
The true number. They said 8 when I asked them early in the week. Let's see how much guts they have, right? All these crew chiefs on pit road, whether they'll do it or not.
Caught a glimpse in the top right of your screen on the Fox broadcast of Brian Vickers making some pretty hard contact with the wall. There you can see right there. Looked like he got run into the back of. That may be Jamie McMurray, the 26 car.
Pit road is open. Pit road is open.
One of our hot pass cars. Let's see.
All right, we're going to stay out here.
He's going to stay out. He's going to stay out. Tony Jr. made the call. We're going to stay on the racetrack, so we'll be back with a restart right after these messages on channel 799.
Introducing the all-new Dodge Avenger. The all-new Dodge Avenger. It's a natural performer.
On May 13th, every world title will be on the line as TNA Wrestling presents Sacrifice. The instant classic Christian Cage puts the NWA World Heavyweight Championship up for grabs against Olympic gold medalist Kurt Angle and the Icon Sting. And Jeff Jarrett returns to the 6-sided ring to take on Robert Roode.
That was freaking insane!
TNA Wrestling presents Sacrifice. Live May 13th on DirecTV pay-per-view.
If you thought being a penguin was hard,
Who is this fool?
think again.
You like to party?
You guys are soft in the head.
Don't be so snooty booty.
Get happy.
I will retire now to my couch of perpetual indulgence. Turn to the penguin next to you and give him a hug.
Happy Feet. Now available from DirecTV pay-per-view movies. Moving day is here, the most dreaded of days. Packing, unpacking, your mind in a haze. DirecTV knows how stressful moving can be, so we make keeping your entertainment both easy and free. For uninterrupted service of the shows you like best, just leave the dish behind and we'll handle the rest. Simply dial 866 where you move on the phone. Let DirecTV turn your new house into a home.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass. You're watching channel 799, the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel. Now, we do have email questions coming in left and right, and Jeff from Hendersonville sent in a great email question regarding transport drivers. His question was he wanted to know, what do the transport drivers do from the time they leave the race shop till they get to the racetrack? And then once they get to the racetrack, what is their job? Well, it's different up and down pit road, but here at the 8 crew, this is Rick Hodges, the transport driver for the Bud team. And Rick, tell our race fan Jeff in Hendersonville your job once you leave the shop and get to the track.
Actually, we leave. We'll make sure the truck is clean before it gets to the racetrack. It's full of fuel. The generator tank's full of fuel. Once I get to the track, we park usually on a Thursday night, and we park by points on Friday morning. And once the guys come in, I set the truck up, make sure the monitor's up, all the timing and scoring is up, all the stuff they want in the garage, and then of course I have to cook. I cook 2 meals a day. I keep parts run to and from the garage when they need it, and just clean up, make sure the truck's clean all the time inside for sponsors to come in. That's the big thing, they want it clean inside and out. So basically that's what I do, and on Sunday I really don't do anything. I kind of hang out, make sure the water cooler's full and the truck's ready to load once the race is over.
Now, you're pretty happy to hear that Dover test has been postponed because you get to go home now.
Yeah, I'm actually going to play golf tomorrow. Tee time at 2 o'clock. I got to cut one tree in my front yard down. Once I get that done, there's a bunch of us going to play golf tomorrow. Yeah, I was pretty happy about that.
Well, that's good because I know earlier in the week, Rick told me, man, I got to go to Dover. I'm a little bit stressed. Got to go from here to Dover, all this testing. And this isn't part of the email question, but I got to know, why is your nickname Otis?
You have to ask Tony Sr. that. He named me that about 6 years ago, and nickname stuck, and I'll let him tell you.
All right, maybe we'll get to the bottom of that story. Thanks, Rick.
Thanks, Wendy. I'll tell you, that Rick is a heck of a cook, too. We had some good hot dogs down there before we went on the air.
Hey, you know what I love about him? He's always smiling. You see that smile he just gave? He's like that all weekend long.
How many cars on the lead lap? You're looking at 26. 26 cars on the lead lap.
We're going to take a look at the top left of your screen. There you see the 83 of Brian Vickers. He actually makes contact with the 18 of J.J. Yaley. When that happened, it slowed him down enough. That's why the 26 of Jamie McMurray ran into the back of Brian Vickers. Tough break for Brian Vickers, though. Getting ready to restart here. We're being shown in the 6th position.
In your mirror, Jim.
Got the 25 of Casey Mears right behind us.
Green flag, green flag.
The 12 of Ryan Newman right in front of us.
Hello.
Some heavy traffic. That's the 43 of Bobby Labonte on the outside. That's a lap car of Joe Nemechek on the inside.
Clear high.
Going to jump up to the outside to follow the 12 of Ryan Newman by the lap car of Joe Nemechek. Here, Junior having to feather the throttle even though these tires are brand new.
Clear.
Dale Jr. clears the lap car of Joe Nemechek. Now he sets his sights on the 12 of Ryan Newman. Ryan Newman's in 5th. We're in 6th. Denny Hamlin leads the race. Carl Edwards running 2nd. Tony Stewart 3rd. And Jimmy Johnson 4th. What a great view from the onboard camera, bottom of your screen. There you see the 13 of Joe Nemechek right behind us. Remember, he's being shown a lap down.
Inside. Clear.
Top right of your screen, that's a battle for the lead. Denny Hamlin, the 11, has it. 99, Carl Edwards is being shown in the 2nd position. 130 of 367 laps in the books. You can see the speed's up about 175 miles an hour right now. Remember, these are fresh tires. The tires will not be as good as this anytime. These tires are really good for a lap or two at maximum speed, and they start falling off a little bit each and every lap.
Phil, that raised a question for me. As a driver, how does it change your driving style once you start to lose that rubber off the tires and they start to go away? How much more difficult is it to drive the car?
Well, it really is, Wendy. You essentially have to start backing off the throttle earlier as you get to the corner, and then you have to wait longer to get back in the throttle. And we hear at Darlington how Dale Jr. has to feather the throttle and play with the throttle to try to get through these turns. The newer the tires, the more throttle you're able to use off the corner. But he will have to start feathering the throttle even more as he tries to exit these corners, especially off of turn number 2. But it slows you down entering the corner. You're slower through the center, and you're slower off the corner. It just slows down the entire corner when you put any laps on the tires here at Darlington. Looks like Dale Jr. might even have brushed the wall that time down in 3 and 4. You can see back on lap number 30, we were up to the 9th position. Started 21st, 6th on lap 60, 8th lap 90, lap 120, the 6th position. That's where we currently reside right now, the 6th position.
Tighter, man. We need to work on it. That's what we'll work on.
I heard Dale Jr. tell Tony Jr. that it's tighter, going to have to work on it. That's why he's struggling right now with this lap car of Joe Nemechek.
Clear.
The 5 of Kyle Busch is right behind that 13 of Joe Nemechek. The 5 is a battle for position.
Really, when you think about it, Phil, we took fresh tires at 117, but we went back to green at 120. We had, I think when you figured it out, it was only 14 green flag laps on these tires, and we were trying to figure out that magic number, at what point crew chiefs would call their cars down pit road again. And with only 3 green flag laps, the last caution on lap 123 wasn't the answer, but now we start to see these guys, the tires starting to wear out in 14 green flag laps.
Yeah, they really are. It's amazing how quickly they go away. And again, this is not an indictment.
Clear by 2 to the 5 car.
On Goodyear. Goodyear builds the best tire that they can build for this racetrack, but it's the surface, it's the abrasiveness of the surface that chews these tires up, and that's why these tires will fall off as much as they do. Got the 5 of Kyle Busch right behind us. Kyle's in the 7th position. We're running 6th. We're a little bit over a second behind the 5th place car of Ryan Newman right now. It sounds like the racetrack is tightening up right now. That means he loses the front end. When he gets in the corner, he has to wait on the throttle even more so than normal. We'll see if the situation gets any better the more laps we put on the tires. If not, then Tony Jr. will make an adjustment to the air pressure at least when he makes our next pit stop. Top right of your screen, you can see a replay of Dale Jr. possibly making slight contact with the outside wall. It's not that unusual here at Darlington as the black marks all the way around this racetrack will attest. You can see all the black marks right there. There seems to be a section after you enter the corner, then it's just about solid black till you get towards the exit of the corner, all the way through.
I wonder with the COT, Phil, everybody's been talking about the changes with the COT. Well, obviously, the weight's been shifted to the right side of the car. The driver sits more towards the right side. Not as far left as he used to. So the center of gravity and the weight change, how much does that wreak havoc on a driver now trying to get around this type of racetrack?
Well, Wendy, it definitely does. These cars are actually heavier on the right side because of all the safety innovations. As you mentioned, the driver being moved over towards the right side of the car. So the cars are 1,700 pounds now. They're really 50-50, 1,700 pounds on the left, 1,700 pounds on the right. The existing cars that we've been running, I think, were only 1,620 or 1,630 pounds on the right-hand side. So that typically will make these cars a lot harder to turn, which is what Junior's complaining about. It's hard to get the car to go the other direction. A lot more weight up high, a higher center of gravity, and the weight is shifted more towards the right side of the car. So all those things contribute to these cars being a little harder to get to turn and go the other direction in the center of the corner. We saw the 5 of Kyle Busch make the pass for the 6th position. We are now back in 7th. Jeff Gordon, the 24 car, now is being shown in the 8th position. Denny Hamlin continues to lead. Carl Edwards continues to run 2nd. And we'll be back with more racing from Darlington on Hot Pass right after this.
The all-new Dodge Avenger.
Commence heat-seeking missile test.
With a heated cup holder. .5-liter V6 and ESP with all-speed traction control. Oh, did we mention the cup holder also cools? The all-new Dodge Avenger.
So who says weekends get all the fun? Give me a good time any day. Give me a 7th inning stretch in the middle of the week. Give me a cedar-seared salmon that only tastes expensive. Give me a salad with so much flavor, I forget I'm eating a salad. Give me a long lunch and...
No new messages.
Give me chicken that'll fill me up with a Jack grill sauce that'll wake me up. Give me a new way to eat out. Smaller portions and prices so every day doesn't feel so every day. Life is short. Give me more Fridays.
Now is the best time to join AT&T's family tree.
and become a member of the nation's largest unlimited wireless calling community. Because now you get unlimited talk and unlimited text. And now get Mama Red Pearl for Mother's Day. Singular's name is now AT&T.
There's an M&M in everyone. Find yours at becomeanmm.com.
They pick up precious seconds, pick up laps, and pick up our hearts. Enterprise salutes NASCAR for picking us all up. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Every lap, every driver, all on your computer. Which driver will you follow? The all-new Track Pass Race View from NASCAR.com. Your driver, your view.
After Idol leaves the stage, the dancers will hit the floor hard.
Oh!
The creator of American Idol is stepping out with the best season yet. So You Think You Can Dance premieres Thursday, May 24th on Fox.
Welcome back to Channel 799 NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV. You're watching Dale Jr. is currently being shown in the 9th position, started back at 21st. While we were away at break, he was passed by the 24 of Jeff Gordon and the 07 of Clint Boyer. Junior's been complaining about the car being tighter and tighter and tighter.
Clear by 2 to the 25.
Wendy, have you caught up with our crew chief, Tony Jr.?
Yes, we have. Tony, we know that the changes that you made have been slight changes. Is the racetrack tightening up at all?
Yeah, I believe it is. I mean, we really didn't make a change on that first run, after that first run, so the track's definitely just tightened up on us here a little bit. And a couple of changes we have, they even had a real big effect. So next stop, we'll make a pretty severe change and see what happens.
How frustrating is it for you? How frustrating as a crew chief? A little changes making a big difference.
Well, I mean, it makes you wonder when your car is a half a second faster in the field and you don't do nothing but just put 4 tires on it and it goes like that. So that's kind of aggravating to try to figure out what happened. But, you know, you just got to keep up with the track and do the best you can.
Right, thank you to Tony Jr. There you have it, Bill. I think it's the same all the way around. Everybody's tightening up on this racetrack.
Yeah, I think, Wendy, it's the rubber that all these cars are laying down on the racetrack. Typically, the rubber on a racetrack will make it tighter and tighter. And as Tony Jr. mentioned, the car was a half a second faster than anybody on that first run, made no changes, and the car has got essentially a little bit worse on each subsequent run. So he's going to make a pretty major change on the next pit stop, and we'll see what happens from there. Currently being shown in the 9th position, that's the 25 of Casey Mears right behind us. If he gets up there and starts pressuring us at all, Junior will probably back off and let him go. There's no sense racing anybody now. We're only 150 laps into this race. 367 total laps make up the distance. Denny Hamlin continues to lead. Carl Edwards continues to run in the 2nd position. We last pitted on lap number 117. We can go about 60 laps, a little less than 60 laps, so we would be looking at pitting in probably another 25 laps or so. And that's a long time in Junior's eyes right now to run on these tires that are slipping and sliding another 25 laps. As a driver, you can't even believe that you've only run about 35 laps right now on these tires. You can see the last 4 laps. We've lost a little bit over a second the last 4 laps to the leader. Of course, we've been in some traffic. Denny Hamlin, our leader, has had some clean racetrack, and this is probably a racetrack that you will lose more time trying to pass a lap car than anywhere else that we go. If you catch him at the wrong place, you'll have to follow him through the corner and wait till you get to the straightaway, and you can lose a tremendous amount of time trying to get by lap cars here at Darlington. Bristol would be another place that would rival this to the amount of time you can lose trying to get by a lap car. Again, still maintaining a top 10 position right now, running 9th.
You know, Bill, last week after Richmond, we moved into that coveted top 12 points, which was a great point save for Dale Jr. with his 13th place finish in Richmond. And that's something we're going to keep watching every week as it gets closer down to the chase. Who's in front of us? Who's behind us? Who's racing us on the racetrack? Carl Edwards was in front of us coming into this event. Currently, he sits second, so we need to pay attention to that as the day goes on, and I know these guys are thinking points.
Yeah, without a doubt, he really had a better run going than that last week at Richmond, Wendy, and got turned around in some heavy traffic and was never able to get his track position back. There's the 17 of Matt Kenseth. He now has moved into the 10th position, so that is a battle for position. You saw us make a run on the 13.
By 2 to the 17.
The lap car of Joe Nemechek came off the corner, and Joe Nemechek moved right back out to the outside of the racetrack. We're not able to make the move around him. But hopefully maybe the car will get better the longer we run on tires. The car has been very, very strong towards the end of a run on the previous runs. See the 13 of Nemechek go by another lap car, the 96 of Tony Raines. Let's see if we can catch Tony, get a little momentum off this corner. We had to back off. Had to back off the throttle. Took all the momentum away. That allowed the 17 of Matt Kenseth to pull right up behind us. Junior's going to try to make the move on the inside. Looked like Tony Raines may have made a little contact, but that slows us down enough.
Clear high inside.
To give the 17 of Matt Kenseth a lot of momentum. We're going to race him in the corner here. Let's see if we can beat him off the corner. We're going to have a good shot off that corner.
Clear.
We were able to hold that 9th position coming off turn number 4. Again, we're about 20 laps away from our next scheduled pit stop if the caution flag does not come out. Denny Hamlin continues to lead. We're going to be back with more racing from Darlington on Mother's Day, channel 799, DirecTV Hot Pass, right after this.
Bethan!
What's up, you?
Your cell phone bill is what's up. All this texting.
OMG, INBD.
It is a big deal. Who are you texting 50 times a day?
IDK, my BFF Jill.
Tell your BFF Jill that I'm taking away your phone.
TISNF.
Me paying this bill, that's what's S and F.
Now too much texting is NBD. AT&T brings you unlimited texting, just $5 more a month. And get Mom a red pearl for Mother's Day. Singular's name is now AT&T.
The clock is ticking and time's running out to save big time at the Yamaha Get Out and Ride sales event with huge savings on select Yamaha ATVs, motorcycles, and side-by-sides. See your Yamaha dealer before time runs out for good. Now get payments as low as $69 a month till 2009 plus up to $400 cash back.
We have you surrounded. You are in violation of the law, and we will use force to apprehend you.
You're in violation of your face.
I'm not with him. He doesn't mean it. Take him out. Someone's at the door.
You think that's surprising? Get this. Diet Dew has a surprisingly great taste with none of the calories.
You know what they do to puppets in prison?
The hotter the hot, the colder the cold, the greater the demand, the more you need Duralast. Batteries built to exceed the need. Built to last. Only at AutoZone.
We know what men like. New Mitchum Smart Solid. Powerful protection, unbeatable against white residue. Wow, let's see that again. For powerful all-day protection that doesn't come off on your shirt, be a smart Mitchum man.
Feeling real good about lunch today. This new KFC biscuit bowl's got all my favorites. It's got chicken.
I got a burger.
Mashed potatoes.
Fries.
Got corn and gravy, cheese, and now it comes with a biscuit.
Well, I got a bun. It's kind of like a biscuit.
Not even a little bit.
Biscuit-esque.
No, it's not.
Introducing the new Chicken and Biscuit Bowl from KFC. Layers of mashed potatoes, sweet corn, all white meat chicken, new home-style white gravy, and a 3-cheese blend. And now it comes with a buttermilk biscuit. Dig into great layers of flavor with new KFC Famous Bowls.
Fox Wednesday. Nothing says season finale like a surprise wedding, and everyone's invited.
Dad.
Grab the cups.
I don't want to handcuff my own father.
So put on your best and grab your friends. It's the wedding event with an ending every fan should see. The Bones season finale. Viewer discretion advised. Wednesday at 8/7 Central on Fox.
Welcome back to Darlington, South Carolina, NASCAR Hotpass on DirecTV. You're watching channel 799, the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel, currently being shown in the 10th position. Started back in the 21st spot while we were away at commercial. The 17 of Matt Kenseth was able to get by, and we're currently being shown in 10th right now at Darlington. 163 laps into the race. Still continuing to follow the 13 lap car of Joe Nemechek.
Going about 175, Tony Jr.
Phil Parsons, Wendy Venturini. It is channel 795. Rick Allen and Tony Rizzuti over here. We would like to find out how that Bud Chevrolet is running today.
Hey Rick, we're a little bit tight right now. We started out just perfect. Tony Jr. said we were a half a second faster than the field on that first run, made absolutely no changes, and then minor changes our last 2 pit stops, but the cars continued to get tighter and tighter and tighter. So Tony Jr. has told us he's going to make some major changes on our next pit stop. How about you guys? How's your race going?
Actually, Phil, our car's been pretty good. We had one little run where we thought we had a left rear tire going down, and we fell way back in the field. Way back, meaning we had moved up. We started 34th, got up into the top 20, and then slid back down to around 21st or 22nd. But since then, the car's been a little bit loose, though Jeff just radioed in that the car has tightened back up. So we've been happy with our car, currently running in the top 15. Winding, do you have a question?
Well, I think we're seeing across the board, Tony, that everybody's starting to tighten up. We're within 10 laps before we come down pit road. And I see the 8 car just gave another, got a Darlington stripe right there. But what about Jeff Burton and changes throughout the day with the weather really being cloudy today? Has it changed much at all with this car from early on till now?
Well, you know what, Wendy, the funny thing, Jeff, before he climbed into the car, made the comment, with it being overcast, it's really almost like a night race. The sun isn't beating down on the racetrack, and so they didn't think that they were going to have to make too many major adjustments because we're running this during the day. So he hasn't been too disappointed. He's talked about a little bit loose in, a little bit loose off, but tight in the center, and we hear that a lot, obviously, with these COT cars. Now, I've got to turn the tables back to both you and Phil and ask this question. What has the atmosphere been like for this team this weekend? I mean, such a huge press conference taking place on Thursday, and have they lost focus, or are they more focused?
I'll tell you, Rick, it's really been interesting. I think it was such a relief to get it behind him when Dale Jr. made the announcement on Thursday that he was leaving DEI. I think it was such a load off his shoulders to get that behind him that I think since he's been to the racetrack, I've talked to him and Tony Jr., and they really feel lighthearted. Tony Jr. said, hey, he's in a great mood. He's having a good time. We've got a great race car here. We've been in the top 10 this entire race after starting 21st by the time we got to the top 10. So it really, you know, this is the release. This is when Dale Jr. is able to have fun, when he straps in behind the steering wheel of this Budweiser Chevrolet.
Well, very good. Make sure to tell him to keep his eye on the rearview mirror, because the 31 car is making its way toward the top 10, currently running in 15. Thanks a lot, guys, over there.
Thank you, Rick. Thanks to those guys. Watch your upper left of your screen here. This is when we were going to try to make our way around the 11 of Joe Nemechek, that lap car. And looked like Dale Jr., as Wendy alluded to, got a little bit more of a Darlington stripe there. But again, that's incidental contact here at Darlington. But we're inside of 10 laps away from our next pit stop. So I'm sure Dale Jr. would love to get that Budweiser Chevrolet on pit road and let the DEI guys put 4 fresh tires and see what kind of adjustment Tony Jr. is going to make. I want to make sure we hear what Tony Jr. talks about. They may do a rubber, or they may move the track bar, maybe even some wedge on that Budweiser Chevrolet. But still being shown in the top 10 in the 10th position right now as Denny Hamlin continues to lead here at Darlington.
Yeah, Phil, I keep waiting for the hand motion or something from Tony Uri Jr. to give to Ray Ocean for an air pressure adjustment, or whether they're going to do a track bar or, like you said, rubber. So haven't seen or heard anything yet. I know Tony's probably still contemplating, but we're just a few laps away from being on pit road.
Yeah, Tony's in discussion right there with Ray Ocean, trying to decide what he wants to do with tires. The guys getting ready to put tires on the Budweiser Chevrolet. That's Tony and Ray right there talking about it. Tony's telling Ray what he wants to do to the tires, and then Ray will jump down off the pit box and go over there and adjust the air pressures. You see top right of your screen, some of the lead lap cars starting to make pit stops now. You don't want to stay out too long. Tony Jr. just mentioned 4. There'll definitely be 4 tires on this Budweiser Chevrolet. That's the 25. Casey Mears right behind us. He's being shown in 11th position.
I think this is my favorite part of Hotpass, that we get to see basically the wheels turning in the crew chief's head. We get to see Tony Jr. talking to Ray Ocean, thinking in his head what he should do with the air pressure. And as those adjustments are being taken place, and minute by minute, it's live interaction right here in the 8 pit. I think this is the coolest part of Hotpass.
It really is, Wendy. You heard Tony Jr. call him in, pit next time by. So
We're about 2 car lengths fit this time, June. Get them waved off good.
It's a welcome relief to Dale Jr. to get 4 fresh tires on that car.
4,200, 4,200.
Coming behind that 7, right there behind that 7, right here, right there.
We see Jake and Ari pull another tear off there. Robbie Gordon was leaving pit road, so it almost looked like Dale Jr. had a shimmy in front of him, and instead he goes behind him.
Go, 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 go.
Good pit stop
to the wall, go, go, go. Pit road.
On the 8 team. Now we just have to wait and see that nobody else gets a caution at this point.
Yeah, exactly. When it looked like we put about a round, raised the track bar about a round to help that tightness situation. So it looked like that was the adjustment, probably in addition to some air pressure by Tony Jr. on the Budweiser Chevrolet. There you can see a little bit of the Charlington stripe.
Yep, it was 1.5 rounds, so good call.
Well, let's see if that'll free that thing up through the center of the corner right now. That should be a pretty good adjustment for the Budweiser Chevrolet.
In the middle of 1 and 2, he's off to your right now, Junior. Clear up behind that 41 car.
We're going to take another look at our pit stop here a few moments ago. At the top left of your screen, there's Dale Jr. bringing the car down pit road. Craig Lund, our catch can man, is going to stick the wrench in the track bar. Eric Wakeland, our rear tire carrier, made the adjustment and then ran around here to get the left side tire. Everything choreographed here, and still did this in less than 14 seconds.
Yep, it was 13.3 for the Bud team.
13.3 on Walt Smith's official watch. Walt Smith is the pit crew coordinator for all of DEI's teams, so he's got the official watch. You can see top right of your screen, Jeff Burton on the right coming in to the pits, as is our leader, Denny Hamlin. Left top of your screen coming in the pits.
Clear.
Looks like a flat front tire, left front tire on the 13 of Joe Nemechek. We sure don't need a caution flag right now. Get on off that racetrack, Joe. Here's our leader, Denny Hamlin, on pit road right now. That doesn't mean we're out of the woods. Any one of the lead lap cars that stays on the racetrack could put us a lap down if the caution came out. We have to wait for it to cycle around and all the lead lap cars pit before we're out of the woods right here. There's the 22 car of Dave Blaine. You see how fast we catch that 22 car. Need more He more than likely is out on old tires. There's the 12 of Ryan Newman coming on pit road, as well as the 5 of Kyle Busch already on pit road. These cars don't want to stay on the racetrack very long when you have lead lap cars that have fresh tires, because we're going to circulate around this racetrack at close to 2 seconds faster than the cars with old tires can. So you don't want to stay out too long and lose all that time.
I think this is the most stressful time when people start pitting on green flag laps. I had Dale Jr. back in Phoenix when he finished 19th, but his car was so much better than that. And the same incident had happened where he got stuck on pit road and then a caution came out. But man, when it's this mid-race area, I think you can still make up a lot of time. We're not that close to the end just yet, but hopefully we won't have a caution in it. It won't even be an issue.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Wendy. He had a bad break at Phoenix. He made a pit stop, and then a lap or two later, the caution flag came out. Had a top 10 car that entire race. Ended up finishing back in the 19th position. And, you know, we talk about Texas. That was such a great race for Dale Jr. Led a good number of laps, was running second when Tony Stewart came back on the racetrack, spun out in front of him, and then Kyle Busch came along and ran into the back of Dale Jr., turned us around. We had to make repairs and ended up blowing the engine, probably due to the engine spinning backwards as the car spun. So tough break, really. Daytona, we got involved in an accident, lost an engine at Fontana. When we haven't had any trouble, we've had great top 10 or top 15 finishes, but we just had too much trouble this year.
And when you talk to Tony Eury Jr., he said, man, we've had the good cars. We just don't have those finishes to prove it. And they are staying motivated. They're staying positive despite that bad luck. And that's that kind of attitude you need to win races and win championships. So hopefully that good, maintaining that positive attitude will stay with them, and they can get a couple wins under this team before they all dissipate at the end of the season.
Yeah, that would be really great. I think we will see
Caution's
this.
out. Caution's
Caution's out.
For
You heard it from Steve Meal. Caution is out. Unfortunately, Wendy, all the lead lap cars have made their way on pit road. We're being shown in the 6th position right now. As you heard Tony Jr. say, we're in great shape. We're going to be back with more from Darlington under caution. DirecTV Hot Pass, channel 799.
Cascade white for that wall, Bobby. Exterior enamel. I gotta paint this? Tony! Fill those tracks in with topsoil, man. Good work, guys. Who's planting the Bermuda grass this time? Woo!
Take this, take him down. Give me the tape! Let's go! Ready? Here we go. Let's go!
With 13 feet of standout, no other tape comes close. The Fat Max Extreme from Stanley. Of underarm protection. One day, you'll need them. Degree Men Power.
Convenience and innovation are everywhere on the new F-Series Super Duty. In some places, they're obvious, like the all-new redesigned interior. In other places, they're not so obvious, like this tailgate step, only on the new Super Duty. Introducing the bold new F-Series Super Duty. It's built better to work harder for you.
Is your steak craving calling? How about now? Right now at Applebee's, it's steak time, where you can dive into a juicy house sirloin, a meat lover's masterpiece, a Bourbon Street steak topped with Cajun spices, and Chef Tyler Florence's seared ribeye with garlic chili shrimp. If you crave it, we've got it. Only at Applebee's. Can't stay for dinner? Pick it up and take it home.
Cars on the lead lap here, bro. 24.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass on DirecTV. You're watching channel 799, the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel. Had a caution flag just before we went away to break. That was from a blown tire by the 13 of Joe Nemechek. You see top left of your screen. See all the debris and rubber flying off that tire. Obviously some debris on the racetrack. NASCAR threw the caution flag, but fortunately for us, all the leaders had already made their way down pit road, so we are on the lead lap. Tony Jr. decided to bring Dale Jr. back down onto pit road to make another chassis adjustment and put 4 fresh tires on. Let's take a look at that pit stop on top left of your screen.
And Phil, they did a half turn a wedge on that pit stop with 4 fresh tires, of course. 13.2 second pit stop, a good stop again. These guys are doing a great job on pit road today. And we talked about that magic number. Well, we only had about 7 laps on our tires, green flag laps on those tires. So we joked around whether it was going to be 6, 7, 8. Well, 7 green flag laps and the 8 car was back on pit road.
I think it was a good call, Wendy. We don't want to take any chances there. Every tire, every lap less on the tires.
Middle of the backstretch, Junior, you're going to go to the left of them. Make sure your visor's down where you don't blow something in the car, will you?
They're talking about the jet dryers there with Steve Neal. We do remember back in Martinsville, and he got a little debris in his eye, something we don't want to see today.
No. Wendy, let's see if we can talk to Dale Jr. Hey, Dale Jr., this is Phil up in the Hot Pass booth. Can you read me, buddy?
Yeah.
Dale Jr., that thing was so good when you started the race, and it looks like maybe when the track started taking some rubber, it's tightened up, but I know Tony Jr.'s made a couple adjustments on the last 2 pit stops. Did you get to run long enough on this most recent run to tell if it helped?
Well, we've helped it a little bit, but we're still not getting it back where it was. It was real good when we started the race, like you said, when our track got rubber on it, we tightened up. But we'll get it fixed.
All right, buddy, got a long way to go. Got 180 laps to go in this race, so keep it going.
All right, thank you.
Many thanks to Dale Jr. and Tony Jr. to allow us to eavesdrop on them and talk to them during this race. They're obviously concentrating so much on getting this Budweiser Chevrolet around the racetrack, and they give us open access and allow us to be a part of it, and that's why this makes it such a great deal. Wendy, you were talking about one of the neat things about Hot Pass. There's so many neat things about Hot Pass. If anything happens during a caution flag or actually while we're away on commercial, the viewers at home are able to see that. They will not miss a thing when they turn in to NASCAR Hot Pass. And remember, if you want to listen to the team audio only, switch to the secondary audio option on your TV or push the yellow button on your white remote, and you can listen to only the team audio. That would be Tony Jr., Dale Jr., and Steve Neal, our spotter.
I think that's what family members of the race teams like the best too, when they're watching their driver on Hot Pass, the wives and the children that are sitting at home. They get to see their car during commercial breaks when it maybe wouldn't be shown on the network.
I thought you were talking about the audio only option to listen to the team members, and I said I think the team members, wives and families, want to listen to us too, Wendy.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, why would you want to mute us, right?
Exactly.
Jet dryers up top, start finish line, they're shut down now, Gene.
We're being shown right now in the 16th position. A number of the cars stayed on the racetrack. Tony Jr. elected to bring Dale Jr. back down pit road to make that wedge adjustment on the right rear and also put 4 fresh tires on. But a number of the cars stayed on the racetrack that time, so it'll be interesting to see what kind of advantage we may have having 7 or 8 less green flag laps on our tires when we go back to racing. Everyone here at NASCAR Hot Pass would like to extend our thoughts and prayers to our colleague, Pat Patterson, and his family. Pat's father, Larry H. Pat Patterson, passed away earlier this week. Pat, we're thinking about you, buddy, and you're in our prayers. We'll see you next week.
Where's that air conditioner pull air from?
Closed on the right side.
Dale Jr. was talking to Tony Jr.
Coming to the green.
Wanted to know where the air conditioner pulled the air from. All these drivers will have a what they call a cool air
That car's
box
on the bottom, Gene.
to circulate cool air throughout the helmet to cool the driver off. See, Dale Jr. started back in the 21st position. He's currently being shown right now in the 15th spot. Ran as high as 5th, and no lower than where we started in 21st. Getting ready for a restart. Just over halfway here at Darlington. That's the 07 of Clint Boyer right in front of us. He was one of the cars that came down pit road. See a number of lap cars on the inside line. When you restart this race in the 15th position, you're actually restarting 30th because you have.
These cars off, they've been jamming up pretty bad on restarts, June.
Steve going to warn Dale Jr. about them jamming up in front of him, somebody going and then stopping and getting the whole field jammed up behind him. You want to make
Green flag.
Make sure you take care of the splitter. Good information by our spotter, Steve Meal. That was a pretty clean restart right there.
Still inside.
Dale Jr. not a whole lot of room on the outside. Remember, 28 feet wide in the turns at this racetrack. Able to get by the 15, the lap car teammate Paul Menard. Now we're going after the 78 of Kenny Wallace.
Clear low if you'd like.
There's David Strimmy, the 40 car in front of us. Tony Raines, the 96. Denny Hamlin continues to lead. The black 07 is Clint Boyer. That is a battle for position. Going to move to the inside of the 96 of Tony Raines. Tony's going to see us there. Hopefully give us a little room as we exit the corner. That's the lap car, the 40 of David Strimmy right in front of us. 07 was able to get by the 20 of Tony Stewart. Tony now is in the 14th position. We get by the 40 of David Strimmy.
Clear.
Now we're going to chase down the 20 of Tony Stewart. He looks
like you've said before, Phil, it's so hard to pass cars on these tracks. You're watching Dale Jr. strategically picking out the one place he likes to pass cars and how difficult it is for a lot of these cars to get through traffic.
Boy, it really is, and there's no track any more difficult than here at Darlington. See him look to the inside of the 07 of Clint Boyer. See if he needs to get his note. Not quite able to get up there. Had to back off. Was not able to use the whole racetrack to use the centrifugal force. It's really a chess game here. You really want to set somebody up, as you mentioned, when you to pass them at the right time. So you really start your pass even farther back than you would think.
We see Paul Menard, our teammate, coming down pit road. I did see he got into the wall, got into some trouble behind Dale Jr. on about a lap ago, so he's down pit road now.
See Dale Jr., he had the momentum right there. He backed off just so he didn't catch the 66 right off the corner, and he would have had to slow down. He was able to keep his momentum, drive by the lap car of Jeff Green, the 66, and move on towards the front. Going to try to chase down the 07 of Clint Boyer. That is the car running in 14th right now. Tony Stewart right in front of him in 13th. The 22 of Dave Blaney right in front of Tony Stewart. Tony was able to get by the 22, as you can see top left of your screen. Now the 07 of Clint Boyer side by side with the 22 of Dave Blaney. That is a battle for position. Dale's trying to figure out which car is going to go. Gonna have to back off there. Dave Blaney backs off, allows the 07 of Clint Boyer. That's going to open up the door for us.
Clear.
Steve tells Dale Jr. clear. Going to get that position now up to 14th. So we've had 6 different leaders, 9 different lead changes in this race.
And once we get past Clint Boyer, there is a whole bunch of cars going side by side racing in front of us, including AJ Allmendinger, Greg Biffle. So it's a little bit hairy once we get past Clint Boyer.
And there's Clint Boyer able to very, very close to, looks like maybe the 6th of David Reagan. He's being shown a lap down right now. Going to look to the outside here. Going to get some momentum. Going to be able to maybe even make this 3 wide if he wants to. He's going to settle for pulling up behind the 07 of Clint Boyer. Uses the apron a little bit to try to get enough room to get by this 6 car of David Reagan. That's one of those give and take situations right there with the 6 of David Reagan, realizing that we were right beside him, could have backed off and allowed us to go ahead and make that pass. You see how much ground we've lost to the 07 of Clint Boyer because we got hung up beside the 6 of David Reagan. Top right of your screen, you see the Fox replay of that very thing right there. Had to back off there, lost that momentum. Meanwhile, that has allowed the 07 to pull up almost a second ahead of us now. Very frustrating as a driver right now when you know you have a lap car in between you and the car you're racing for position. Now we have a couple lap cars. The 07 of Clint Boyer was able to get by the 18 of J.J. Yaley. That has allowed the 31 of Jeff Burton, one of our Hotpass teammates, to drive up behind us.
What point, Phil, does a driver such as Dale Jr. start to get frustrated with lap traffic, not doing a give and take, not moving, not letting you by? It's got to be frustrating behind that wheel.
4 laps ago, Wendy, is when we became frustrated with the 6 car.
Gosh, I've been watching this and I'm frustrated.
You really hope that the guys that are a lap down will give you room, especially here at a place like this. Let's see if we can move to the inside there. Hopefully.
Outside, Junior.
See, not
clear.
Looked like that time David Reagan was conscious of where Dale Jr. was. He backed off a little bit. Again, he's not battling us for position right now. It does not hurt him at all to let us by, as well as the 31 of Jeff Burton. There's the 18 of J.J. Yaley. Remember, he's also, actually J.J. Yaley is on our lead lap, so that is a battle for position. The 13 of Joe Nemechek, we saw him have that trouble. As we race side by side with J.J. Yaley, he does back off. We didn't lose any time passing J.J. Yaley.
I was going to say that was a whole lot easier than David Reagan.
Yeah, let's take a look at that pass right there on the 18 of J.J. Yaley. You see us on the inside. We're going to drive by the 13 of Joe Nemechek and the 18 of J.J. Yaley. Lost hardly any time passing 2 cars, a lap car of Joe Nemechek and the lead lap car of J.J. Yaley. Good heads-up move by J.J. Yaley right there. That moves Dale Jr. up to the 13th position. Clint Boyer still running 12th for 07. He's about 3/4 of a second. Actually, a little bit over a second ahead of us right now. That's how much time it cost us to get by the 6 car of David Reagan. Denny Hamlin continues to lead. He just bounced off the wall, as you can see top right of your screen on the Fox replay. The 12 of Ryan Newman right now is being shown in the 2nd position.
It's almost like clockwork, Phil, when these guys start to bounce off the walls and then maybe squirm around a little bit. I look down and see when the last time we were all on pit road, it's always that 15, 20 laps, right around there, and tires, they're gone.
Yeah, you know, Wendy, we have, 7 or 8 less green flag laps than a lot of these drivers, and it may not show up in the first 20 laps of the run, but you get 40 or 50 laps on these tires, and that's when that really may be an advantage to us by virtue of the fact that we have less laps on those tires. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens as we move more into this to run on these tires. There's a 00 Domino's Pizza Toyota of David Ruderman. David's being shown a couple laps down right now. We'll be back with more from Darlington on NASCAR Hotpass on DirecTV, channel 799, Dale Earnhardt Jr., right after this.
Clear.
We're going to be late.
We're not going anywhere until our seatbelts are fastened.
NASCAR driver Jeff Burton is serious about racing, but he's even more serious about safety.
He could have made it. He could have made it. The gas pedal's on the right.
State Farm is proud to insure Jeff Burton's car. His personal car! Call an agent today.
Like a good neighbor.
State Farm is there.
What do you like best about being up here?
That's easy. I love the view. I love seeing all the places people have to go. I love being part of the company that helps those people get there. I love the fact that we're up here looking out over everyone down there. Kind of like angels, but instead of wings, we got a blimp. What do you like best?
I like seeing all the games. And all that stuff you said, too.
Innovative thinking up here so you can get there. Goodyear. Get there.
Pirates.
Are you prepared for what's next?
Sign me out. I promise you will not be disappointed. Count on that.
Pirates. Rated PG-13. May 25th.
So who says weekends get all the fun? Give me a good time any day. Give me a 7th inning stretch in the middle of the week. Give me a cedar seared salmon that only tastes expensive. Give me a salad with so much flavor I forget I'm eating a salad. Give me a long lunch and...
No new messages.
Give me chicken that'll fill me up with a Jack grill sauce that'll wake me up. Give me a new way to eat out. Smaller portions and prices so every day doesn't feel so every day. Life is short. Give me more Fridays.
No, Mama, Marcus loves you. He's so happy you're moving in with us. Right, Marcus?
Oh, I'm overjoyed.
We're gonna fix up the front room, and we're things in the garage. I mean, Marcus doesn't need to watch TV.
I knew it.
Marcus.
I knew it. I knew it all the time.
Lost your mind?
You never liked me.
What are you doing?
No. I needed to service this.
Need to keep your car moving? Go to NASCAR.com and click on the NASCAR Performance logo for car care know-how and a listing of NASCAR Performance Network shops near you.
They've got extraordinary talent. They've made amazing short films and videos. All they need is one big break.
Action.
On May 22nd, Mark Burnett and Steven Spielberg present a groundbreaking new reality competition.
This contest, this is the big one.
They all dream, but only one will become America's next great film director.
I was born to make movies. I'm ready to win.
On the Lot. Series premiere Tuesday, May 22nd on Fox.
Today's aerial coverage is brought to you by Again Properties and Resorts. Great shot from the blimp right there at Darlington Raceway.
Racing pretty hard in front of you up there, Jude.
There's a nice view of the Again airship. You know, NASCAR Day 2007 will be held on Friday, May 18th. Proceeds benefit the NASCAR Foundation family of charities. You may purchase pins to support the foundation at various locations. For more information, visit www.nascar.com/foundation. NASCAR's also good. The foundation's going to have a telethon, and our own Wendy Venturini is going to be the host. Tell us about it, Wendy.
Well, it's a pretty cool deal. May 18th, getting closer by the day. I'll be hosting the telethon on Speed. It's right across from Lowe's Motor Speedway at the Sam Bass Gallery. You can start calling in at 5:30 in the morning. They'll be answering the phones. It goes on until midnight. And the number for that is 1-888-MAY-18th. 1-888-MAY-18th. So call in. You can pledge a donation, but other ways to get involved, you want to wear your favorite driver's clothing to support your driver, and also your NASCAR Day pin. For $5, you get this pin. It's a one-day celebration to show your NASCAR spirit. And a lot of the proceeds, they go to the NASCAR Foundation, which in turn help a lot of the drivers' charities up and down pit road, such as Dale Jr.'s with the Dale Earnhardt Foundation. So the money that you're donating to the NASCAR Foundation, all for a good cause in helping our sport.
Thank you very much, Wendy. We'll be sure and be tuned in. But don't forget, that same Friday we'll have the truck race from Lowe's Motor Speedway live on Speed. What a big weekend of racing on Speed. The truck race on Friday and the Nextel All-Star Challenge on Saturday, live on Speed. There you can see it right there, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Time. Saturday, May 19th, live on Speed, the 2007 Nextel All-Star Challenge. Heavy traffic in front of Dale Jr. right now. We're all the way up to the 11th position. We got by the 07 of Clint Boyer. We got by the 20 of Tony Stewart. Tony actually made an unscheduled pit stop a few moments ago. Right now, the 11th position for Dale Jr. The left rear tire went down on Tony Stewart. That's what we've been told. Juan Pablo Montoya, the 42 car, is right in front of us. He is being shown one lap down. The 16 of Greg Biffle is currently being shown in the 10th position. He right now is about 4 seconds in front of us. We've been mired in some pretty heavy traffic back there, racing lap cars and cars on the lead lap. The 07 of Clint Boyer, the 20 of Tony Stewart, the 18 of J.J. Yaley. See if we can make our way around the lap car right here of Juan Pablo Montoya. Juan Pablo's going to pull to the inside. You know, this has to be an amazing racetrack for Juan Pablo Montoya, never having run oval racetracks till the end of last year. I know we were watching qualifying live on Speed, and A.J. Allmendinger, who has never been to a racetrack like this at Darlington, said, "This is crazy. Who on earth designed a racetrack like this?" And he was able to get his Red Bull Toyota into the show. Good job by A.J. Allmendinger and his entire crew. There's a battle top right for the lead, a battle between Denny Hamlin and the 11 car and the 12 of Ryan Newman. You're watching channel 799, the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel, currently being shown in the 11th position. But remember, a lot of the cars ahead of us now did not pit on this most recent caution flag. We did. We lost a lot of our track position. Once we got into the top 10 after our 21st starting position, we've never been out of the top 10 until this most recent pit stop, and that's because a lot of cars stayed on the racetrack. We've made steady progress since the drop of the green flag on this restart.
Hang on in the right rear air pressure.
Dale Jr. wants to put some air in the right rear. Car's still tight through the center of the corner.
Dale, sit here. Little loose off the two, real late.
Sounds like he talked about being real loose off of turn 2, real late the exit, so he may want to take a little air out of the right rear tire if that's the case.
10-4, got every bit of that. Just keep doing what you're doing. You got good lap time.
Tony Jr. is so calm on the radio. No matter what happens, he's stays very calm and collected, and just thinks about what he's doing, the changes he wants to make. He listens to the feedback from Dale Jr., then he makes a decision on what to do. He'll let Ray Ocean, the tire specialist, know what he wants to do to the tires, and then he'll let the guys that are going to make the adjustments, if they make any wedge or track bar adjustments, he'll let them know what he's going to do. But very calm on the radio, very calming influence for Dale Jr.
Phil, last week at Richmond, it was a funny story when the 66 got into Junior last week. Asking Steve Meal what happened out there, he told Tony Jr., and Tony's response, "That's cool, we'll make it up." He was so calm and collected. I'm like, how can a guy sit on that pit box and just act like so nonchalant? Dale Jr. just got hit, we'll make it back up. And sure enough, that's exactly what they needed to stay motivated last week.
Thank you very much, Wendy. He is a cool, collected guy right there. We'll be back with more on NASCAR Hot Pass on DirecTV right after these messages.
Try giving it some gas. Thanks.
Behold, the power of Phantom. Gillette Fusion Power Phantom. Fusion Power is so advanced you barely feel the blades. Shaving can create uncomfortable friction. Turn on Fusion Power. Soothing micropulses help you reduce friction and increase razor glide. You'll barely feel the blades. You'll really feel the difference. The comfort of 5 blades plus the precision of 1. Fusion Power Phantom. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Man, this Nextel walkie-talkie phone is magic. I lost my helmet the other day. Pushed this button, my helmet appeared. Magic.
New spark plugs are in.
See? It's magic.
That's not magic. This is magic.
No, that's sleight of hand. Get me a bunny. That's magic.
Get more done with the Motorola Blend and vote your favorite driver into the NASCAR Nextel All-Star Challenge. Nextel, only from Sprint.
The middle is now the best place to be. It's Wendy's new Steakhouse Double Melt. Caramelized onions and mushrooms, bacon, creamy Swiss and peppercorn sauce, melted in the middle of 2 hot and juicy, fresh, never frozen beef patties. Get in the middle of one today at Wendy's and do what tastes right.
We know what men like. New Mitchum Smart Solid. Powerful protection, unbeatable against white residue. Wow, let's see that again. For powerful all-day protection that doesn't come off on your shirt, be a smart Mitchum man.
Fox Tuesday. It's 2 unforgettable shows on one night. First, the final 3 perform in the most important Idol yet.
There are no second chances.
Oh my God, the pressure is huge.
I've waited my whole life for this.
Who will you send to the finale? American Idol. Then, House meets a patient who's just like him.
Your head still hurt?
You a moron?
I like this kid.
But what's killing him is unlike anything House has ever seen.
Oh my God.
All new House, viewer discretion advised. It all starts at 8/7 Central Tuesday on Fox.
The Subway Series is renewed as the Yankees battle the Mets. This week on Fox Saturday Baseball.
Welcome back to Channel 799, NASCAR Hotpass on DirecTV. We're in Darlington, South Carolina. Happy Mother's Day out there. You're watching Dale Jr. currently being shown in the 11th position. Started back in 21st. The 16 of Greg Biffle is ahead of us. We were 4 seconds behind Greg Biffle about 10 or 15 laps ago, and now we're within a half a second of Greg Biffle. So marching towards the front. But we had an email from Nicole in Blue Mountain, Mississippi a few moments ago, and she wanted to know why the restrictor plates are only used at some racetracks and not all racetracks. Well, Nicole, the reason the restrictor plates are used at Daytona and Talladega because those racetracks are so big, bank so much and so fast that it would be very difficult to keep these cars on the ground. They would run probably speeds upwards of 215 miles an hour. Almost 20 years ago, Bill Elliott averaged qualifying 212 miles an hour at Talladega, and that's the all-time record. And NASCAR decided that we needed to slow these cars down to make sure these cars stopped flying through the air. So they started with restrictor plates, and they kept going smaller and smaller and smaller as the technology improved. The engines got more horsepower. They cut these engines that make about 850 horsepower down to about 430 horsepower at places like Daytona and Talladega, and they still run upwards of 190 miles an hour. The rest of the racetracks we go to, not quite as fast, not as big as Daytona, Talladega, and that's why we don't see restrictor plates. And Danielle also wanted to know why the COT is a little bit slower than the cars that we've been running in the past. We had a graphic earlier showing that the COT has a slower pole time than any of the other racetracks from last year. And that's the biggest reason, I think, is because the COT has less downforce, less air pushing down on the ground to make this car go faster through the turns, and probably more drag. And I think that's essentially why the COT is a little bit slower than the car we have raced in the past. And Wendy, tell us a little bit more about how the COT differs from the cars that we've been racing in the past and raced some of the other races this year.
Well, it's all different areas of this car. Makes it a little bit more wider, more boxier. Let's start with the nose. The old car used to have a really sleek nose that you could shovel the car in front of you and bump them out of the way. Well, now the nose on these cars are like a bumper car almost. They're real blunt. and that front bumper now sits 3 inches higher, and that makes a big difference getting through traffic. Now there's also a splitter on that nose area, and that splitter can be adjusted forward and back by 4 to 6 inches, and that also impacts the downforce and the aero balance needed on all these different tracks that we go to. Now if you move to the center of the car, they call it the greenhouse area where the drivers get in the car. That's much larger.
We should have sunshine here in a little bit, Tony Jr.
That roof area that the drivers get into is now 2.5 inches higher, and now the drivers are moved toward the center of the car. Well, then you move to the rear of the car. You see, obviously, the rear wings. We've all heard about them. That replaces the spoiler for better balance and control in traffic. Now, that rear wing can be adjusted from 0 to 16 inches, or I'm sorry, 0 to 16 degrees to change that rear downforce to suit a driver at different tracks. And also those end plates, they're also called caps at the end of those wings. Those end plates are changeable on those rear wings, and that also affects the downforce. Small little changes, but it's a big thing with us in NASCAR.
Great description, Wendy, of all the changes in the COT, and I think the telltale sign is the rear wing. We haven't seen a wing since 1971 in the Nextel Cup Series, so that's when people look at this car, they see that rear wing and they say, wow, how different it is. But it's really just minor differences, with the exception of that rear wing sitting on the back of the car. And you know, a lot of the purists say, why, you know, we don't race cars with wings. And well, you know, this series was based on production cars. You cannot go to any dealership in America and buy a car with a rear spoiler on it like we race at 4.5 inches on most of these racetracks. But you can go buy a lot of cars with wings, so I don't think there's a thing wrong with having this wing on the back of this car like that. And that's what NASCAR felt like they needed to make the rear downforce more adjustable, and the car's less dependent on air from behind.
And ultimately, Phil, NASCAR says, of course, the COTs are safer, and it also is going to eliminate having all these different cars for every type of track. We know someone like Kevin Harvick has run the same exact COT at every COT event, and in the past, that would have never happened before. And then you look at the safety side, they put in that Dow foam inside from the driver's compartment all the way to the right side of the car to keep that driver safer. So all these little things NASCAR's been working on for 5 years, and it's just now making it to the track, but NASCAR's been hard at work with the COT.
They sure have, Wendy. And I think, you know, how I explain why we have a COT is because NASCAR started with the seat and the driver compartment, and then they built the car around the driver, and this is what we've ended up with. So the reason this car was built essentially was for driver safety and to try to contain cost. And I think eventually that's going to happen. Now, obviously this year, with having to build 2 kinds of race cars and race 2 kinds of cars, it will be very expensive. But once we get to all COTs, which may come as early as next year, then I think we'll see a lot of cost savings down the road. We see top right of your screen, the 6 car of David Reagan has spun. Yellow is out. You heard Steve Mills say it, so we're getting very, very close to time for a pit stop. And now we're going to be able to do it under caution.
How far were we from pit stop? We were about 8 laps. Getting a little free late. I mean, late off, okay? Right here. But I'm still pushing in the center. I will pound to the right rear. Or whatever you want to do, if you don't want to do that. But that last change seemed to help, but it makes me 3 off late. But it helped us enter some 1 for a lot.
You can hear Dale Jr. like the changes that Tony Jr. made on the last pit stop. He's a little bit loose, right way off the corner.
And I do see Craig Lund, the catch cam man, has that wedge wrench in his hand, so we're expecting some adjustments to be made on this 8 car.
Pit road is open, 4200 when you get there, early pit box.
Going to follow the 16 of Greg Biffle in.
Right here to the left, come on. There.
Sean Ward carrying that front tire. Jay Ganeri pulled another tear off. Junior will have a new windshield. There's an adjustment on the rear.
Eric Wakeland making that adjustment.
Hey, go.
All the way to the wall, 4200.
Looks like a little bit over 14 seconds on our clock. pull out right behind the 99 of Carl Edwards. In front of the 5 of Kyle Busch. Kyle was in front of us, so we beat him off pit road.
13.68 here in the 8 pit.
13.6 on Walt Smith's official watch. There's Clint Bory, the 07 pulling out. He was our pole sitter. He got the very best spot on pit road. Pit number 1. We'll be back with more green flag racing at Darlington on DirecTV, Hot Pass, channel 799, Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel.
That was really something else. Kelly, what's it like to take a hot lap in a stock car?
The NASCAR Day 17 put together a great ride for me. And remember, y'all, NASCAR Day is May 18th, and the best way to celebrate is by getting your NASCAR Day pin for only $5.
You really seem to be dialed in on NASCAR Day.
Well, yeah. Every pin sold raises money for the NASCAR Foundation, which helps kids, animals, conservation efforts, and other worthy causes. I'm doing my part, and so can you. Go to NASCAR.com/foundation to purchase your pin.
UFC World Light Heavyweight Champion Chuck the Iceman Liddell has been on a mission to avenge the only 3 losses of his career. First, it was Randy Couture.
Chuck Liddell! Oh, he is out! Light heavyweight champion of the world! Randy Couture is out!
Then it was Jeremy Horn.
He has stunned Jeremy Horn, knocked out for the first time in over 100 fights. Chuck the Iceman Liddell has defeated Jeremy Horn!
And now, in his final battle for redemption, the Iceman will go to war with a one-man left standing, Quentin Rampage Jackson.
That's the last fight I lost, and I get my chance to avenge it.
Only thing I can say about that is you can't always get what you want.
And I'll knock him out in the first round.
I'm gonna whoop Chuck's ass.
Oh my goodness!
The Ultimate Fighting Championship presents UFC 71, Liddell versus Jackson, Saturday, May 26th, from the MGM Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas, live on DirecTV pay-per-view.
Moving day is here, the most dreaded of days. Packing, unpacking, your mind in a haze. DirecTV knows how stressful moving can be, so we make keeping your entertainment both easy and free. For uninterrupted service of the shows you like best, just leave the dish behind and we'll handle the rest. Simply dial 866 where you move on the phone. Let DirecTV turn your new house into a home.
The reviews are in. 4 stars. Fascinating and utterly informative. An absolute triumph. Insightful commentary from a cinematic master.
Hi.
Leonard Maltin and the Maltin Minute. Only on DirecTV.
NASCAR fans, experience race day like never before with NASCAR Hotpass. Only on DirecTV. Get closer to the top NASCAR drivers as they battle for position in the race to the chase. Don't miss your chance to ride shotgun with this week's featured drivers. Sign up today for the remainder of the season or try our pay-per-race option. NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV.
You're watching NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV. And brought to you by Dodge. Grab life by the horns.
Give me a good time.
You think, Junior?
Next Saturday, NASCAR Hot Pass heads to Charlotte for the NASCAR Nextel All-Star Challenge. And we've got 5 great drivers for you. Kurt Busch, Kevin Harvick, Tony Stewart, Jimmy Johnson, and our Dale Earnhardt Jr. Next week, live on Speed, the NASCAR Nextel All-Star Challenge. Getting ready for a restart here. Going to restart this race in the 13th position. The 99 of Carl Edwards right in front of us.
Base cars off. Green flag, green flag. Everybody's moving, June.
He's on the outside of the 20 of Tony Stewart. Remember, he made an unscheduled pit
Inside,
stop
Junior, inside.
for a flat tire. That's got him a lap
They're
down.
low if you need it. 5 car behind you.
There's the 84 of A.J. Allmendinger. Going to drive to the outside of him. You can see he's got a couple of Darlington stripes there. While we were away at commercial, Dale Jr. told Tony Jr. on the radio, he said, I've lost track of how many times I've hit the wall.
Can you talk about hitting the wall. I want to show you something, Phil. These tires here, when they come off the cars at Darlington, check out the Goodyear that's been striped off of that. This is the right rear tire off of Junior's car that just came out. And then when you check out all these tires, he maybe got into someone here on the left side. You say Ray Ocean's working on this one. You swing around to the outside of this tire, how it's been marked up as well. Typical Darlington racing, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I made a statement earlier, Wendy, that not one car here will go without making contact with the outside wall, and that I still stand by that. Many of them numerous times.
I'd like to know if any car at the end of this race doesn't have a Darlington stripe.
Yeah, I would be shocked. I would be shocked if anybody manages to go through this race without hitting something. Dale Jr. going to work to the outside of Juan Pablo Montoya.
Clear.
Sierra pit stops there. What great pit work by the guys, averaging probably around 13.5 seconds for 5 pit stops. Being shown 11th right now. Carl Edwards, the 99 car, is 10th. Kyle Busch, the 5 car, is 12th. Matt Kenseth is our leader. Ryan Newman 2nd. Jimmy Johnson 3rd. Jeff Gordon 4th. And Denny Hamlin 5th. See, top right of your screen, Jeff Gordon was able to make his way by the 12 of Ryan Newman, as did Jimmy Johnson. Now Jimmy Johnson's running 2nd. Jeff Gordon 3rd. We've got the 99 of Carl Edwards right in front of us. That's 10th. That's the lap car of Casey Kane. He's actually being shown 2 laps down right in front of the 99 of Carl Edwards. There's Tony Eury Jr. standing up on top of the pit box. Carl makes his way by. We're going to have a lot of momentum. Had to check up a little bit through the center of the corner. Not quite able to carry that momentum off the corner. Thought he might be able just to drive by the 9 of Casey Kane. Not able to do it that straight away.
And just to go over the changes that we did on that pit stop, it was 4 tires and 3/4 of a round out of the right rear with that wedge to tighten him up. Now we heard Dale Jr. say he's a little free, laid off, but Phil explained it. He's more concerned about that tight condition.
Yeah, Dale Jr. will feel like he's losing more time as well as Tony Jr. through the center of the corners. You can see him trying to get by the lap car of Casey Kane. So that's what they want to fix first. They want to fit that tightness through the center of the corners. You can see Kyle Busch dive down on the inside, really across the apron to make his way by that lap car. But they want to fix that tight through the center of the corner, because that's essentially both ends of the racetrack. That's where they feel like they're losing the most time right now to where they could be. They'll worry about maybe fixing that off the corner if they can get the center of the corner fixed. This is a real strategy racetrack. You really want to set somebody up to pass him. You saw Kyle Busch, the 5 car, dive to the inside, was not able to make the move on Dale Jr., caught him at the wrong time. You really want to set somebody up. It's really nice to set him up through this end of the racetrack, through 1 and 2. You set him up through the center of the corner. You try to turn down under him, get some momentum, and drive up beside him going down the front stretch.
Leonard by 4 to the 5 car.
Leonard Wood, longtime crew chief for the Wood brothers, that had so much success here at this racetrack with David Pearson, told me one time that David used to love to set up Buddy Baker. He would set him up coming off turn number 2 there. He would drive by him, get up beside him, and he would light a cigarette as he got beside Buddy Baker, racing under green, just to screw with Buddy Baker, and he'd love to do that.
Bill, I don't know if this is going to make a difference on how the car reacts to the racetrack, but for the first time today, the sun is really beaten down. It's been pretty cloudy and overcast the first 220 laps of the race, and just recently the sun has come out, and it's definitely warming up on pit road.
Yeah, Tony Jr. was told by Steve Neal a few moments ago that we're going to have some sunshine soon, and what Tony Jr. told me, that forward bite off the corner would be an issue he thought if the sun came out, and As you mentioned, Winnie, this is the first time today that we've seen the sun, so it's going to be interesting to see what Dale Jr. says about the car if the chassis changed with the sunshine. We're going to be back with more racing from Darlington on Mother's Day on DirecTV Hot Pass right after this.
I'm so proud you're part of the new team.
Hey, I'm glad to be here.
We've been working really hard to make sure we get the right guy for each position.
Oh, yeah, great.
Yeah, like today we're looking at tire carriers.
Next!
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay.
Wait till you see his sister.
Casey Kane. Where?
Casey!
There he is. There he is.
Even the best drivers could use accident forgiveness. Part of your choice auto insurance. Only from Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Hey, is there anything we could do to help? Anything.
Tony Stewart here with my buddy Jared.
And the tasty 6-inch sweet onion chicken teriyaki from Subway restaurants. Third the fat of a McDonald's snack wrap.
And a lot more food. Fills me up without slowing me down.
Would you say that makes Subway restaurants your favorite pit stop?
Subway. Race hard.
Eat fresh.
How long is this gonna last? I'm ready to hit the Bud Light.
I already took care of it.
Say, well, all right, now we are gathered here today to join in marriage, Bob and Julie. Bob, do you take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife? Do I hear and I do, I do, do I hear and I do?
I do.
Julie, do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband? Do I hear and I do, I do, do I hear and I do?
I do.
Going once, going twice, and now pronounce you husband and wife, you may kiss the bride.
And away we go.
Refreshingly smooth Bud Light. Always worth it.
So what I owe you?
100, 100 quarter, 100 and a half, 175, 200, 200 quarter.
Prepare for a NASCAR experience like never before. Every lap, every driver, all on your computer. Now you're in control. Who will you listen to?
All clear. Nice job, buddy.
Who will you follow? What view will you choose? The all-new Track Pass Race View. Available now only at the new NASCAR.com. Log on to subscribe. Track Pass Race View. Your driver, your view.
100 early pit box.
We're back at Darlington. Caution is out for the 21 of Ken Schrader making contact with
Right
the
here
outside
to the
wall.
left.
And here comes Dale Jr. on the pit road for 4 tires and adjustments.
Now Dale Jr. in that commercial break said he's tight in the center of 1 and 2, but he's been pretty happy everywhere else. A slight air pressure adjustment, but no wedge or track bar this time around. Of course, 4 fresh tires.
Yeah, 4 tires is always going to be the order of the day here
coming out
at Darlington.
clear, though.
Going to beat the 14 of Sterling Marlin out.
That was a 13.9 on our clock here in the 8th pit.
Yeah, yet another pit stop underneath, 14 seconds. Let's take a look at what caused this caution flag. It was the 21 of Ken Schrader. There's the kid right there. You see top left of your screen. That's after he already made contact with the outside wall. He's carrying one of the orange pylons. That may be a pick commitment pylon. Going to carry it into the garage area with him. Tough break for the Air Force Ford of Ken Schrader. We talked about Leonard Wood, longtime crew chief for the Wood Brothers car. That is their car right there. Talked to Leonard just before the race. 111 laps to go here at Darlington. To the 25 of Casey Mears pulling up beside us. Wendy, have you caught up with our crew chief, Tony Jr.?
Yes, he's been making plenty of changes up and down pit road here with the 8 car. Now, that time he didn't do any track bar or wedge, just slight air pressure. Is it getting to the way that you want it with these changes?
Well, we're just getting to the point where we're starting to lose our forward bite, and with the sun coming out the way it is, we don't want to do too much. You know, the car's running decent lap times, but it's also our track position there, and now we're trying to get it back. But, you know, we'll just have to see how the sun plays out. I think a lot of guys are going to lose forward bite and make us a little better.
How do you build this adjustability into the car with that forward fight? I was talking to Phil, the sun just came out about 10, 15 laps ago.
Well, we were kind of expecting it to be sunny today, and
we made an air pressure adjustment, started the race just to make sure we had some good forward bite. So, you know, I still wish the car was as good as it was at the start of the race, but we really haven't figured out what's going on. You know, I'm sure that as many times we bounced off the fence, everything ain't straight underneath, but, you know, that's part of the racing at Darlington. We'll just see what happens.
All right, good luck to Tony. And I'm sure race fans, the question is what happens to Tony Jr. at the end of the season, but that question still has not been answered.
We all had an email, Wendy, a few moments ago from somebody that wanted to know what would happen to Steve Meal, and that came from Jeff from Lebanon, Tennessee, and everyone's contract is different. Everybody involved with a race team is different. Obviously, Dale Jr.'s contract ends at the end of this year. Tony Jr.'s contract, I think, runs through the end of next year. But Steve Meal is the competition director for DEI, so he's not just concerned with the 8 car. He has a lot to do with, obviously, the 15 of Paul Menard and the 1 of Martin Truex. So he just happens to spot for the 8 car on the weekend, but very, very intrinsic to all of DEI. So I'm not sure exactly what what would transpire with Steve Meal, whether he would decide to stay at DEI or decide to leave. But again, so many questions right now up in the air about what may happen with everybody involved with DEI. I think one of the rumors earlier this week was that Martin Truex, the 1 car, would also leave DEI, but that is not the case. I think he has another year left on his contract too. So a lot of questions to be answered in the weeks and the months to come. One thing we know for sure is that Dale Jr. will be leaving DEI at the end of the season. And right now his cell phone is on and available. If anybody would like to call him and leave a message that has a race team, he said he will talk to all comers.
Yeah, you had to clarify. That doesn't mean all the lady fans out there get to call Dale Jr. now.
No, exactly. It's limited to race team owners.
Race teams only.
Exactly. Let's take another look at what caused our most recent caution flag, the 21 of Ken Schrader. Look top left of your screen. Ken's going to drive down in the corner. Obviously cut the right front tire down, made hard contact with the outside wall, and fortunately was able to make
That's the 25 car behind you.
Was able to drive the car down into the garage area, so appears as though Kenny is okay. Glad to see that. Hard contact though with the outside wall.
Green flag, green flag. They're all moving, Junior.
Going to restart this race in the 12th position. The 99 of Carl Edwards is 11th.
Clear.
The 25 of Casey Mears is right behind us in 13th. There's a lap car of Ricky Rudd, the 88 on the inside. Going to make her way by him on the outside.
Still inside, clear.
Cleared him, as Steve Meal says. Heavy traffic up in front of us right now. Carl Edwards looks to the inside. See if he can make the move here. See if we can follow Carl down on the inside. That's the 01 of Mark Martin. Mark's going to stay down on the bottom of the racetrack. Block us. That is a battle for position right there. You can see Mark Martin's car bouncing as he came off that turn. Going to drive down underneath the lap car of Kenny Wallace. Let's see if we can pull up beside Mark Martin, maybe make the pass down the front stretch here.
Clear.
We are going to be able to make that pass. That moves us up into the 11th position now. Matt Kenseth continues to lead. Heavy traffic, as you can see, top right of your screen. Got the 16 of Greg Biffle right in front of us. The 99 of Carl Edwards was able to get by the 16 of Greg Biffle. So now Greg Biffle is in the 10th position. We're 11th.
Bill, when you look at the times we've come down pit road, you know, the pit window's right around 57. We came in at 2:55. We obviously can't make it to the end of 367 laps on just one stop. We're still short. So we know we'll be back down pit road at least twice before the end of the race.
That's right, Wendy. Well, Wendy, we pitted on lap 255. That leaves 112 laps to the end, and that's only 56 laps if you divide it in half. The reason we pitted so early is typically because the caution came out. That one time when we pitted under green, I think we ran 57 or 58 laps, so we could possibly make it on one more stop.
We could. It'd be pretty close. I was doing right as we were talking about it, I started calculating, like, yeah, maybe we can.
Well, meanwhile, we moved up into the top 10. Wendy, we've got by the 16 car of Greg Biffle. Now we're trying to work by the 40 of David Stremme. He is being shown 2 laps down right now. We're able to get by him. Carl Edwards is still running in ninth. You can see top left of your screen. This is the pass on the 16 car at Greg Biffle. Follow him down in the corner. Just drive underneath him. Pass him through the center. Move back up the racetrack right in front of him. Good move by Dale Jr. Just outside of 100 laps to go. 367 laps make up the distance here at Darlington. Matt Kenseth continues to lead. Ryan Newman second, Jeff Gordon third, Denny Hamlin fourth, and Jimmy Johnson fifth.
And Bill, I wanted to get that correct number from the engine tuner. That's Jody Hickman. And he said they'll be pitting around lap 315. They can make it that far. So that would make it just one more stop to the end of the race.
That is if we go green the rest of the way, which
exactly.
For us to run 112 laps at Darlington without a caution flag would be pretty major. And we're able to get by the 29 car of Kevin Harvick. Kevin's also being shown 2 laps down. We're about 5.5 seconds behind our leader, Matt Kenseth, right now. Dale Jr. right up against the wall, just outside of 100 laps to go. Twelve previous starts here at Darlington, and 9 of those races, Dale Jr. has finished on the lead lap. 5 top 10 finishes here at Darlington. A best finish of 4th back in 2002. Finished second here in a Busch race back in 1998. There's a 99. I'm sorry, Wendy, go right ahead.
No, we talked about this earlier in the show, but Carl Edwards, perfect timing. The points, I was just going there. The points with Carl Edwards, he was 11th coming into this race. We were 12th, but we were only 13 points out of that 11th place position. So racing on the track with Carl Edwards definitely is for a position in the Nextel Cup points. Well, stay right here with us on NASCAR Hot Pass. You're riding shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr.
This is magic. No, that's sleight of hand. Get me a bunny. That's magic.
Get more done with the Motorola Blend and vote your favorite driver into the NASCAR Nextel All-Star Challenge. Nextel, only from Sprint.
I could hardly believe it when I heard the news today. I had to come and get it straight from you. Tell me, how am I supposed to live?
Overpriced brokers everywhere are getting their hearts broken because their customers are switching to E-Trade, where $50,000 gets you professional investment advice, and trades are just $6.99 to $9.99. It's easy, it's extraordinary, it's E-Trade.
Hey, I'm Tyler Florence. Forget any cheeseburger you've ever had. Applebee's and I have come up with a fantastic new bruschetta burger. It's 100% Angus beef, mozzarella, fresh bruschetta topping, and a little bit of pesto. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood.
Morning, gentlemen.
Morning. So how'd the testing go? Well, low-quality discount gasoline's gonna leave behind engine gunk.
I hate engine gunk.
I know you do. Well, Shell stop gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
Still won't turn right, huh? Not gonna happen.
In the end, all roads lead to Dodge Ram. That's because Dodge Ram is the longest lasting, most durable line of full-size trucks on the road. Now get 0% financing for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash on select Dodge Ram 1500 models.
How House meets his match in a patient who's smarter and meaner than him.
Your head still hurt? You a moron?
I like this kid. But what's killing him is unlike anything House has ever seen.
Oh my God.
House, all new. Viewer discretion advised. Tuesday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
Welcome back to Darlington, South Carolina. Riding shotgun with Dale Jr. Channel 799, NASCAR Hot Pass, only on DirecTV. You can see these are some of Dale Jr.'s favorite bands right here. The Matthew Good Band, Three Doors Down, Elvis, and Third Eye Blind. I think we're going to maybe just ride around a little bit with Dale Jr. and listen to some of his favorite music for a couple laps.
This could be the best thing, but one more lie could be the worst. And all these thoughts are never resting, and you're not something I deserve. In my head there's only you now. This world falls on me.
Those are three of Dale Jr.'s favorite bands right there. The Matthew Good Band, Three Doors Down, and Third Eye Blind. Dale Jr.'s right around here at Darlington, South Carolina, Darlington Raceway.
I'm sure Dale Jr. wishes he was riding along with us with that music, because man, those were some good tunes. I like his choice of music.
You know, Wendy, I told this story before on Hot Pass, but I was up at Watkins Glen running a bush race a number of years ago, probably 10 years ago, back when Dale Jr. won the championship back either 98 or 99 when he won the championship. And three doors down, which I'd never really heard that much of, was playing a concert before the race. And I walked by the stage where they were playing the concert, and I looked over, and Dale Jr. was on drums playing with Three Doors Down. So that's obviously one of his favorites.
Absolutely. I had the same thing. I covered something for NASCAR out in Jamaica. We all took a NASCAR tour out to Jamaica, and Dale Jr. one night got on the drums, and he just went to town. It was awesome. Something that's very cool that Dale Jr. has a talent outside of racing. It's playing drums.
You know, Dale Jr.'s been in a number of music videos. I know he was in a Sheryl Crow video, and he was in a video with Three Doors Down back a while ago. So big music fan, Dale Jr. Got a battle right now. That's the 17 of Matt Kenseth. He's in the 8th position. We're running 9th right now. So see if Dale Jr. can drive to the inside and just drive right on by Matt Kenseth. It looked like he got a little bit loose up off the corner there. That moves us up into the 8th position. The 99 of Carl Edwards continues to run 7th. We're running 8th now, got by Matt Kenseth. Ryan Newman is our leader. Denny Hamlin's running 2nd. Jimmy Johnson 3rd. Jeff Gordon 4th, and Kurt Busch riding 5th. We'll be back with more green flag racing at Darlington on Mother's Day. DirecTV Hot Pass, channel 799.
Super Duty features an all-new 6.4-liter Power Stroke diesel with dual turbos. One to get things moving off the line, and another to keep things moving at higher speeds. Together, they let you tow more than any other pickup, up to 24,500 pounds. Introducing the bold new F-Series Super Duty. It's built better to work harder for you.
Did I miss anything?
You were just in time. Ah, here she is.
Hey, this is sexiest scene ever. And you don't watch me on Crystal Perfect DirecTV? More people voted DirecTV's picture quality superior to oppressive cable. Go on now. Get DirecTV. Then I take clothes off.
Get going, man. Go!
I'm
going.
Get
out of here.
For picture quality that beats cable 4-1, get DirecTV.
So I think the meeting went really well.
Great job, Abby. I wish some of our managers worked as hard as you do.
Oh, well, I guess you'll just have to promote me to manager then, huh? Oh, there's a new sheriff in town. I understand that I have to work my way up, though.
Singular's name is now AT&T. Now get Mama Red Pearl for Mother's Day.
Whose side are you on? Play which Spidey suits you at Burger King. Choose between red or black. Every game piece has the chance to win a Maserati, a Sony Full HD experience, or tons of other prizes, even $1 million. Swing into Burger King today.
We know what men like. New Mitchum Smart Solid. Powerful protection, unbeatable against white residue. Wow, let's see that again. For powerful all-day protection that doesn't come off on your shirt, be a smart Mitchum man.
They pick up their tools, pick up the pace, and pick up the checkered flag. Enterprise salutes NASCAR for picking us all up. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Fox tomorrow. We're about to go to war. Secrets will be discovered.
They're taking my child!
Traitors will be exposed.
Who knows about me and the Russians?
And the final gamble will be played.
Gosh! Help!
There's only 2 episodes left. An all-new 24. Viewer discretion advised. Tomorrow at 9, 8 Central on Fox.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass on DirecTV. We're at Darlington, South Carolina. You're watching channel 799, Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel. Currently being shown in the 8th position at Darlington. Hey, let's welcome in channel 798, the David Strimmy channel. We've got Randy Pemberton and Mark Garrow. Randy, I see you guys are running 28th right now, a couple laps down, but you know, the times that I've seen you around our number 8 car, you've looked like you've had a pretty good car.
Yeah, it's been track position. I mean, the car hasn't been great all day long, but I think one thing they've learned about this, if they could have gotten them in the right track position, perhaps could have had a lead lap finish. You know, we pitted one time there, Phil, 2 cautions ago and got trapped. That put us the second lap down. So you know how it is. You got to work hard, and sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But they've got a fairly decent car today. I don't think it's anything to write home about necessarily, but it's, you know, they've been working hard on it. How about you guys?
I have a question for Mark with David Strumme. We noticed when the sun came out about 60 laps ago, the 8 car really had an issue with that forward bite, but we were expecting it. So Tony Jr. really just focused on an air pressure adjustment. But you guys notice a big difference with your car with the way it's set up when the sun came out about 60 laps ago?
Well, Wendy, what they went to was a wedge adjustment. They had messed around with the air pressures 2 or 3 times on differing pit stops. But when the sun came out, they went to taking some wedge out of that race car. It went from a push, a tight condition, to really loose. So they went to some wedge, and his lap times have picked up a little bit, and how he's running in relation to the other cars has improved. We lost a lap early on in this race. The leader came up and bit us really early. After that, we're kind of maintaining, and the only reason we're down 2 laps is they were just completing a green flag pit stop when a caution came out. So otherwise, they've actually improved as things have gone on. And as Randy said, nothing to write home about, but they're hanging in there as best they can.
Guys, we're just like you guys. We pitted on that last caution about lap 255, 256, and we feel as though we can make the rest of this race on only one more pit stop. Our fuel mileage is good enough to do that. You guys in the same boat?
Yeah, I think we're in the same boat as that, Phil, for sure. And I think one more stop, you know, for everybody on pit road. I got a question for you, Phil. What's it been like covering and following Dale Earnhardt Jr. this week after everything that's gone on? One of the biggest stories in all of sports.
It really has been amazing, because Dale Jr., he cannot take a step or a breath without somebody having a microphone or a camera stuck in his face. And I talked to him just before the race, and you know, this is what's relaxing right now. Here, him trying to stay off these walls. A few cautions ago, he told Tony Jr., he said, I lost track of how many times I've bounced off the wall, but this is what's relaxing. He doesn't have to listen to, you know, the questions about where are you going to go. Obviously, he answered the biggest question about whether he was going to leave DEI or not, but he doesn't have to listen to anyone ask, where are you going to go? Are you going to go to Richard Childress's? Are you going to go to Rick Hendricks? Are you going to go to Joe Gibbs? Are you going to do your own deal?
Hey, what about Chip Ganassi? I was going to ask you that.
Well, I haven't got there.
Okay.
You broke in. He said that he was going to listen to everybody that wanted to talk to him, and that way he can make a decision. And I don't think he's ruling anybody out, although he did say he would prefer to stay with a Chevrolet team.
Absolutely. Phil, you haven't had your own team yet. What about you? I mean, you know, there's some money to be made there, I'm sure.
If Dale Jr. would drive for me, Randy, and he would bring Budweiser with him, I would start a team tomorrow morning about 8 o'clock.
Okay, Phil. Thanks, man.
All right, guys, we appreciate it. We hope you guys can maybe get 1 or 2 of those laps back and end up with a top 20 finish. And enjoyed talking to you, and have a good rest of the day. We appreciate those guys chatting with us. That was Randy Pemberton and Mark Garrow, the David Strumme channel, channel 798. Good to have David Strumme aboard Hot Pass. We're channel 799, the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel.
I kind of like the fact, Bill, we can jump around car to car here on the racetrack, and it doesn't have to be the obvious front runners. I like the fact we can check in with David Strumme on a day like today. Everything's not going great, but I still like to hear those stories.
Yeah, this is such a tough business, Wendy, as you well know. With it, you know, you're not going to have your day every day. Although it seems like this year, pretty much Hendrick Motorsports has had their day just about every day. But you know, Dale Jr. has had a good car most of the races this year. Had a little bit of bad luck, but we've got a good car now. When we've been out running, when we got the track position, we've been in the top 10 this entire race. We're only about 6 seconds behind our leader, Denny Hamlin, right now, who's in a pretty good battle of his own with the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. But I'm looking for some more here. You see the 26 right there, Jamie McMurray. That's a battle for position. He's running 7th right now. Carl Edwards just got by him. Jamie's going to move over, open up the door for Dale Jr. That's 7th right there. We're up another notch.
You know, our best finish this season came at Martinsville when we finished 5th. If we could better that just by a few more spots, man, we can add a W to our column today.
Yeah, they are really doing some serious battle up there for the lead right there between Jimmy Johnson and Ryan Newman and Denny Hamlin. See top left, you're going to watch us right there. Drive by the...
About 310, Tony Jr.
26 of...
Yeah, 310, 312, something like that.
You see Jamie moves over right there. Lets Dale Jr. go by. He saw him catch him from so far away. There's our teammate, bottom of your screen right there. There's Paul Menard. He looks like he might have made a slight bit of contact with the outside wall. He's going to back off.
Clear high.
Dale Jr. had a good bird's eye view of the 15 of Paul Menard. It looked like Paul might have bounced off the fence there a little bit. We're going to be back with more from Darlington, South Carolina, right after this.
I know all the guys that you'd hire to come after me. They like me better than you.
Doesn't matter if we win, as long as the casino loses.
You ready?
I was born ready.
We have to rig craps, blackjack, and roulette all in our favor.
Can you make it any more complicated?
Ocean's 13, rated PG-13, starts June 8th.
No matter where you are, no matter how fast you go, what's inside, we'll show everything. Every car, every driver, every ding and dent will be different with this.
Different.
Look. It's amazing. It's the mirrors.
HDTV powered by DLP. See how millions of tiny mirrors make the picture amazing.
Buy an HD TV powered by DLP today at these retailers.
The very thought of you, and I forget to do the little ordinary thing.
Armor All Wax, wipes, and tire shines. Go ahead, stare.
Introducing the new Chicken and Biscuit Bowl from KFC. Layers of mashed potatoes, sweet corn, all white meat chicken, new home-style white gravy, and a 3-cheese blend. And now it comes with a buttermilk biscuit. Dig into great layers of flavor with new KFC famous bowls.
The hotter the hot. The colder the cold. The greater the demand. The more you need Duralast. Batteries built to exceed the need. Batteries built to meet or exceed original equipment standards for cold cranking amps. Batteries built with the power to hold up to heavy electrical demands. Batteries so good they come with a coast-to-coast warranty. Built to last. Only at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Darlington, South Carolina.
I got the day off tomorrow. I'll stay up in the seat here. I'm not getting tired. I'm just fucking hating how long this race is.
A long race here at Darlington. 500 miles at this racetrack is a long race. Caution is out. The 5 car of Kyle Busch made contact, it looked like, with the outside wall. Getting ready to make a pit stop here.
Pit road is open. Pit road is open. 4,200 when you get over there, June.
Dale Jr. talked about his car being pretty good, just a little bit tight in the center of the corner, sliding the nose a little bit in the center of the corner.
Pit road, Tony Jr.
See if Tony Jr. may make a adjustment here. Don't want to change
Left,
too
right
much.
Here. Come on. There.
Well, Craig Lund, the catch can, has no track bar or wedge adjustment to be made here. A slight air pressure adjustment again. 4-tire stop, of course, here at Darlington. Looks like a pretty good stop. Ryan Chase down with the jack, right behind the 24.
Quite good work by the DEI guys.
Another good stop, 13.65 from Walt Smith's watch.
Yeah, 13.65. Just it seems like every pit stop has been below 14 seconds and even had one below 13 seconds.
You know, last week in Richmond, Dale Jr. got on his guys at one point. He was like, come on, man. Come on, guys, you know, help me out here. And, man, they have been on their game today. Nothing over 14 seconds today.
16.8. We're on a check.
Yeah, we actually...
Yeah, we'll check the 16 and the 8.
We were ahead of the 16 coming down pit road, and the 16 actually passed us. But if he didn't speed within the timing marks, and it's whoever gets to that pit outline is the guy that's going to get the position. But hopefully the 16 was not ahead of us, but it looks like he was. But we'll be back to sort it all out. We're going to restart this race here at Darlington right after these messages.
Is on there.
In the world?
The world.
It even holds MP3s.
No way.
Yeah, like 15,000 songs. That's awesome.
Parts. All the parts. The whole world on that right there.
Wow. Got any hip hop?
With our help at Radio Shack, you don't just buy stuff, you do stuff.
Yikes, you got the middle, but that's okay. You got Wendy's new Steakhouse Double Melt. You know how good the middle can be. Caramelized onions and mushrooms, bacon, creamy Swiss, and peppercorn sauce melted in the middle of 2 hot and juicy, fresh, never frozen beef patties. I've got good move, Mr. 14B. You just landed in the best position to do what tastes right.
Hey, Dale. What's up? You know, with a new team comes a whole new attitude, and we're all pumped. We've also got a new strategy. You're not gonna race in the truck. What? You're gonna win in the truck. Oh, right. No, say it with me. I'm gonna win.
I'm gonna win?
Come on now, I'm gonna win.
I'm going to win.
Win.
Win?
Win.
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 I'm going to win.
That's what I'm talking about.
56 early in the race when things are heating up. Leffler quick to the outside, takes over third.
That was a sweet move, Jason. Keep that up and you might just finish second.
I'm sorry, I didn't even know you were on the lead lap.
Jason Leffler with another pass.
Enjoy that while you can, because it won't last long.
Man, if you run your car like you run your mouth, you might have a chance.
Straight away, John Wood sneaks by Leffler for his first lead of the race. It's shaping up to be a close one here.
Nothing says Mother's Day quite like animation domination. Terror's on the loose, and when you can't breathe, you can't scream. Dome. All new Simpsons. Sweet! Then, on a new Family Guy, Lois turns politician.
You're running the town great. Maybe you could do some laundry once in a while. What? What?
And American Dad steers the boys to manhood.
They tenderize themselves.
Starting with King of the Hill, all new, part of a full hour at 7, 6 Central tonight on Fox.
Welcome back to Darlington, South Carolina. NASCAR Hotpass on DirecTV, channel 799, the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel. The reason for the caution a few moments ago was the 5 of Kyle Busch. Top left of your screen, you see the 5 right there. Somebody bounced off the wall right in front of Kyle. Looks like he may have made contact with a car that bounced off the wall. Tough break for Kyle Busch. Wendy?
Well, if you want to know about fuel mileage, you talk to the team engineer, and here at the 8th pit, it's H.A. Mergen. Now, we came in at lap 305.
Coming to the green.
So, do you think we can make it to 367? What's your calculation telling you?
Yeah, we can make it to the 367 fine. It's the green-white checker that'll screw us up at the end, but we should be good.
All right, well, let's keep it in mind, guys. AJ's figured it out, 367 as far as we can go. If we go green-white checker, though, oh, we're in trouble.
Yeah, we'll just hope for no green-white checker here anyway. We're going to restart this race in the 9th position. That's the 16 of Greg Biffle. He did beat us to the outline. He actually passed us on pit road as he was getting up to speed, but he was allowed to keep that position. The 17 of Matt Kenseth is right behind us. Denny Hamlin had some sort of problem on his pit stop, or something happened, because he's back to the 16th position. Jimmy Johnson is our leader, the 48 car. All 7 of Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s pit stops have been under 14 seconds. Our second stop, the best, was 12.8 seconds. Great work by DEI's guys. Okay, this may be the last run here.
58 laps to go. That's the 17 behind you.
This is when every pass may count. You want to try to get by all these lead lap cars as quick as you can. Try to get up there and race those guys up front.
Green flag, green flag. They're moving, Jim.
Dale Jr. on the outside trying to get by the lap car of David Reagan. David stays over to the left, as does David Gilliland on the 38 car. Both of those cars a lap down.
Clear.
The 16 of Greg Biffle's running 8th. We're running 9th right now. Those two cars right in front of us are for position. The 26 of Jamie McMurray, the 16 of Greg Biffle. Dale Jr. peeks to the inside, see if he can keep his momentum going and stay up beside the 16 of Greg Biffle. He is able to do that. Greg Biffle's going to back off and let him get down in the corner. Going to take over the 8th spot right there. Now we're going to go after Jamie McMurray. Want to get him as quick as you can. You don't want to spend any extra time with any lap cars. Every 10th of a second matters right now when we get down towards the end of this race. We're right up to the rear bumper of the 26 of Jamie McMurray. Going to turn down underneath him. Jamie's going to let off. Let us get in front of him. That's another spot. Up to 7th now. Greg Biffle going to follow us by Jamie McMurray. Greg moves up into the 8th spot, just about runs in the back of us. Clint Boyer, the 07 now is next.
And at this point in the 8 pit, the crew is definitely motivated. They're all smiling, they're waving their hand for Junior. Keep passing him, keep passing him. They're cheering him on from down here, and that's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, we heard Junior say, Wendy, a few moments ago, he's not tired. He's going to get up on this wheel here, get everything he can get. You can see we started in the 21st position 5 times since 1950 has the eventual winner started from farther back than 20th. You can see right there the first race back in 1950, Johnny Mann started 43rd. Of course, that was about 75 starters that day. They didn't start 43 cars back then like they do now, but 5 times in Darlington's history, that's well over 100 races as the eventual winner started from farther back than 21st.
High.
Having a little bit of trouble with some lap cars now. We need a little break from some of these guys. That's David Strimming, channel 798. Being showed 2 laps down.
Clear behind him.
That allowed the 16 of Greg Biffle. We lost all our momentum trying to get by the 40 of David Strimming. That allowed the 16 of Greg Biffle to get by us. You can see out of the rear of the Budweiser Chevrolet all the black marks in the corners on the outside wall we were talking about. Jimmy Johnson is our leader. Jeff Gordon's now running 2nd. Kurt Busch 3rd. Ryan Newman 4th. And Carl Edwards, the 99, is 5th. Now Greg Biffle's caught up in that heavy traffic. We got lap cars running side by side. The 40 of David Strimming, the 42 of Juan Pablo Montoya. So the last thing we need is these cars to be running side by side like this. Going to try to get back underneath the 16 of Greg Biffle. Greg's going to back off and give us that spot.
I see Juan Pablo Montoya was getting awfully brave up there too. That worries me when he and teammate David Strimming, when Dale Jr. gets up to them, Dale Jr. is going to have to get back around him again. It's getting hairy out
It really is. If we can catch them one at a time, we have a better shot at it. The running side by side, there's not really much room in this racetrack. As you can see, top left of your screen, that's the shape of this racetrack. This is the big end of the racetrack, down turns 1 and 2, where Dale Jr. is exiting turn 2 right now. Jimmy Johnson, our leader, is going in turn number 3. We really need to catch a break with Juan Pablo Montoya. He's not going to move over. I was hoping he would move to the inside that time.
Yeah, we know that Juan Pablo Montoya is an aggressive driver, and he doesn't just give you space. Dale Jr. had to work for that one.
He did, but once he got to the inside as they got down towards turn number 1, he did back off a little bit and give us the line, get in the corner, so we certainly appreciate that. Now we're off after the 40 of David Strimme. But Wendy, meanwhile, while we've been trying to get by these lap cars, the car running in front of us, Clint Boyer, is now 3 seconds ahead of us. There's the 40 of David Strimme, the silver car in front of us right there, bottom of your screen and top left. Dale Jr. gets a great run through the center of the corner right there. He enters the corner very, very high. Look how much momentum he got on the 40 of David Strimme. Now he's going to pull to the inside, needs a break. David's going to back off, let us get down in the corner. We appreciate that. Now we can take off chasing the 07 of Clint Boyer, who's running 6th.
I thought I heard Dale Jr. say how far back to the 11, but I didn't quite make it out. I know he's busy trying to get around lap traffic, but if he was concerned about the 11, I know he's not too far behind him on the track.
Yeah, that's what I thought he said too, Wendy. I wasn't exactly sure what he said, but right now the 11's being shown in the 9th position, just a couple spots behind us. He had such a good car, led a lot of this race, and had trouble on pit road on the most recent caution flag. 45 laps to go. You can see top left of your screen, that's the top 10 running order right there. You see Jimmy Johnson, our leader, Jeff Gordon 2nd. We're running 7th, Matt Kenseth, Denny Hamlin, and Greg Biffle, the 3 cars behind us in the top 10.
And we have yet to see a COT win from anything but a Chevy, in fact, anything but Hendrick Motorsports. So with the 48 and 24 up there, it's not a surprise, but man, it'd be nice to have somebody else in victory lane for this COT race.
It sure would. I'm thinking that 8 car of Dale Earnhardt Jr. too is what I'd like to see in victory lane. Got a good run going so far. Still about 3.5 seconds behind the 07 of Clint Boyer, who's running 6th right now. Matt Kenseth is still running 8th right behind us, and Denny Hamlin is 9th. .43 laps to go. 367 laps make up the distance here at Darlington.
You're clear by half a straightaway, the next spot behind you, June.
That's good news. Steve Mills says we're a half a straightaway behind the next car. Give us some time to chase down that 07 car.
Pretty free, but okay.
A little bit free, but it's okay. It's doable. It's drivable. Just wants to give Tony Jr. the information. Wendy, that's really the first time this race that we've heard Dale Jr. since the very first pit stop not talk about the car being tight through the center of the corner.
That's exactly what I was thinking too, for him to give that kind of feedback. Maybe it's turning in the direction that he wants to, and from watching him on the racetrack, it definitely looks like it, as he can get around traffic and move up through the field a whole lot better than he has all day long, pretty much bringing us back to how we were at the start of the race.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin has been able to get by the 17 of Matt Kenseth, so Denny Hamlin now is running 8th. We're 7th. Clint Boyer is running 6th. Denny Hamlin has had a great car, not only this race, but all the COT races. He finished 3rd last week in the rained out race at Richmond that ran on Sunday.
40 laps to go, Jen, 40.
Wendy, you've got an email down there in the pits?
We sure do. We have Christine from Delaware that wrote into us, wanted to know from Pit Road, what exactly is going to happen to these teams? Is that test session going to take place in Dover on Monday and Tuesday as planned? Well, NASCAR, after the rain delay, said, you know what, this is a little bit too hard on everybody's schedule. So with Dover being such an important test, it's one of the highest downforce tracks that we go to with this new COT. They said we can't really cancel the test in Dover, but we're going to postpone it. So they have moved it. There's two options, and they haven't made the announcement of what they're going to do. The first option is to do that Dover COT test between the All-Star race and the Coke 600 next week. The guys would go to Dover for 2 days. The other option, which everybody's leaning toward, is to go to Dover a day early when we race there and do the test session on that Thursday of the week. So NASCAR hasn't made the complete decision, but those are the two options. That's a great question. Thanks for writing into Pit Road.
You know, Wendy, I talked to Tony Jr. right after he came out of that meeting that they were talking about what to do with that Dover test, and he told me that he flat voted for the Thursday before the race, not taking time out next week between the All-Star race and the Coca-Cola 600, but go up there just a day early to Dover, everyone do a test that day for 4 or 5 hours, and then that will be less expensive for all the teams. But we'll be back with more from Darlington on NASCAR Hotpass on DirecTV.
With 13 feet of standout, no other tape comes close. The Fat Max Extreme from Stanley.
Okay, guys, I told you. Just because I got Bud on the car doesn't mean I got Bud in the car.
Oh, terribly sorry, boy.
See you later, crazy mutant desert guys.
Tony Stewart here with my buddy Jared.
Subway restaurants are known for tasty, low-fat subs, like this 6-inch sweet onion chicken teriyaki. At 5 grams of fat, it's a third the fat of a McDonald's snack wrap.
And look at it. It's a lot more food. Fills me up without slowing me down.
So, Tony, would you say that makes Subway restaurants your favorite pit stop? The tasty 6-inch sweet onion chicken teriyaki from Subway restaurants. A third the fat of a McDonald's snack wrap.
And a lot more food. Fills me up without slowing me down. Subway, race hard.
Eat fresh.
Did I miss anything?
You are just in time. Ah, here she is.
Hey, this is sexiest scene ever. And you don't watch me on Crystal Perfect DirecTV? More people voted DirecTV's picture quality superior to oppressive cable. Go on now. Get DirecTV. Then I take clothes off.
Get going, man. Go! I'm going. Get out of here.
For picture quality that beats cable 4-1, get DirecTV.
Let's go, gentlemen.
Dodge Charger RT and Dodge Avenger RT. They're built for speed, so pace yourself.
Calamity coming off turn 4. Cars are spinning, some upside down. Kevin Harvick comes out of nowhere.
Here comes Kevin Harvick. He draws even with Mark Martin side by side for the race leader for the win.
Ready for the encore? NASCAR returns to Daytona, July 7th. To guarantee your seats for the Pepsi 400, call 1-800-PIT-SHOP or visit racetickets.com.
Next Saturday, NASCAR Hotpass heads to Charlotte for the Nextel All-Star Challenge. And we've got 5 great drivers for you. Kurt Busch, Kevin Harvick, Tony Stewart, Jimmy Johnson, and our Dale Earnhardt Jr. live on speed from Lowe's Motor Speedway. Hotpass next week. Wendy.
Well, this caution is for debris, and actually we saw it right outside of turn 4, right off of the pit stall here at pit stall number 37. We're sitting at the A pit actually saw our official call it into NASCAR, and it was within a moment's notice. NASCAR said, yep, throw the caution out. Right outside our pit stalls at debris. Here comes the 8 car.
4 tires right here. Come left. Right there.
Boy, now would be a great time to beat some people off of pit road. If we can bust off a 12-second pit stop, boy, now is the time to do it. Looked like a good right side stop.
Going hard, go hard. One coming outside, clear behind you.
Look at that, our clock, 12.7, Wendy.
And an excellent
job,
left
boys.
side, too.
We can
12:01 on our
12:01.
watch
How about
down
that?
here.
Look at that 24 car right there. You
Holy
see the
cow.
steam. The steam's coming out of the 24 car. He's overheating, Wendy. Great pit work by DEI guys. There's our pit stop top left. Look at those guys know it was a good one.
Great job, guys.
You can see the steam coming out of the 24 car top
Yeah,
left
it
of the
was.
screen.
Good job. 17 had a real good stop, but we got the 2 guys I wanted to get.
You heard Junior. We got 2 guys he wanted to get. He wanted to get that 07 as one of them.
How long that 24 gonna be able to go like that? I don't know. He was steaming pretty good, but
yeah, that's what Junior and Tony Jr. are talking about. See, there's the steam. You can
Still
see
is.
top right of your screen. That's the Fox feed. You can see the steam coming out of the overflow. That's where the overflow is on these cars. Right at the base of the windshield on the right side, so the driver has a good.
I might have beat the 2, but I doubt it. If you want to check, Junior. They just called them out, June. It was 2, then the 8. Okay.
Of course, Junior wants to get every spot he can, but how about this being a team sport? Dale Jr. with the fast car and the 8 pit crew, definitely with the fast pit stop. He got around a couple cars that he desperately wanted to get around on the racetrack. Now he doesn't have to worry about it as they passed him on pit road.
It's a lot easier to pass them on pit road than it is on the racetrack, especially at a place like Darlington.
And just to add, we did make an air pressure adjustment. Bray made an air pressure adjustment to that right rear tire, but no wedge or track bar.
Yeah, Dale Jr. said during the break while we were away that he told Tony Jr. he thought the car was pretty good. So Tony just made a slight air pressure adjustment. Didn't want to change a whole lot. The car was turning good through the center of the corner. As we were talking about, Wendy was not complaining about sliding the front end at all. So that's the first time since the very first pit stop that we didn't hear that. So that's good news. We're going to line up for this restart in the 7th position. We've got the 2 car of Kurt Busch right in front of us, the 07 of Clint Boyer, our pole sitter, right behind us. 31 laps to go right now. We're going to have about 29 or 30 laps of green flag racing when we go back to green. Hopefully, if the caution flag doesn't come back out. See top right of your screen, the flagman giving a 1 to go. We'll restart this race with 29 laps remaining.
Coming to the green.
Fuel is not an issue anymore. We put enough fuel in on our last pit stop, lap 335, that fuel is definitely not an issue, even if we have to extend this race beyond the scheduled distance with a green-white checker. The 22 of Dave Blaney is being shown as our leader. Had to be some, I think he stayed on the racetrack. Our scoring has not updated yet. You can see top right of your screen, the 22. Actually, maybe he did fuel only or something like that, Wendy. But if you do fuel only or 2 tires here at Darlington, you are a sitting duck.
Hey, Phil, we do this every week. We give the king of the crew to the best person on the team for the weekend. But really, we can't give it to just one guy today because this 8 pit crew has been fantastic on pit road. No pit stops below 14 seconds. We're giving the king of the crew to the whole entire over-the-wall crew here on the Budweiser team. And Dale Jr. even said, way to go, guys.
Great call, Wendy. King of the crew goes to the entire over-the-wall bunch from
Pace cars off. 29 laps to go, 29.
You can see the water coming out of Jeff Gordon's overflow onto the camera lens. That'll also be going on Dale Jr.'s windshield.
Green flag, they're all going, June.
Being shown in the 6th position right now. Jimmy Johnson is the leader. The 22 of Dave Blaney did stay on the racetrack to lead a lap, then made a late pit stop.
Clear low.
Got a lap car in front of us. 2 lap cars, the 42 and the 40. Going to try to follow Juan Pablo Montoya by on the outside. Let's see if he can clear. Heavy traffic on the racetrack.
Clear low.
Good news, clear low.
Side lane is slow up there, June.
See if we can get a little momentum off this corner. We need to get by this 42 car of Juan Pablo Montoya. Junior looks to the inside. Let's see if we can make the move on the inside. Uses the apron to get down underneath him.
Clear.
Clears him. Great job. Got the 6 car of David Reagan now right in front of us. See if we can drive to the inside of him. Wasn't quite able to get to the inside. Have to back off here. Let's see what we can do down the backstretch. Going to pull to the inside. We hope he knows we're there. Going to drive down to the apron.
Clear.
Going to clear him. Good job getting by another lap car.
And I like in front of us, we have Kurt Busch and Matt Kenseth going toe-to-toe. They're fighting side by side. That makes us give it a little bit more time to make up some ground to catch up to those 2 guys.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a great view of that, Wendy. The 2 was able to get by the 17. Going to have a little momentum maybe when we get here. The 17's fighting back. They stay nose to tail as we get down into turn number 3. I'll tell you, Junior has found himself a line on the apron down there. That's not even racetrack down there, Wendy.
I don't care. I like it. You know, the race fans are really catching on to watching Junior take that low line right there on the apron, because every time he does it, everyone in turn 4 jumps off their seat and points to Dale Jr.
Yeah, that's a very unusual line he's taken. He used it to get by a couple lap cars. See if he tries it again down on the. Ooh, makes a little contact with the 17 of Matt Kenseth. Looks like we might even have bounced off the wall there.
Denny Hamlin is coming up. I didn't know if you saw me get shot there.
Let's take a look back.
Caution for debris.
Let's take a look at this replay here. Watch Dale Jr. top left of your screen dive down.
Look, I don't know what happened there. I was on the brakes and it wouldn't stop. We're right in the corner and running right in the back of Matt. And the guy behind me runs in the back of me. So what's that? What happened to all them? They just turned sideways a little bit and kept going. It's pretty.
Pretty.
I don't know if I hit the right front though. I think I hit the right rear.
Talking about hitting the right rear on the outside wall.
Slow.
You could see him make contact top right of your screen.
Stop. I was on the brake as hard as I could. It's close to him as you were. There probably wasn't no air on the front end and the tires wasn't in the ground. Yeah.
You hear Tony Jr. said the tires weren't on the ground.
That's a good idea, but God almighty. Get in the corner a little bit, you know what I mean? Yeah, 10-4. Staying out right here. Okay.
I love that we have the ability to zoom right in on that right rear tire. Tony Eury Jr. looked at it on the screen and said, you know what, we're staying out.
Yeah, we're going to get another look at the right side here, top left of your screen. You know, Wendy, back at Talladega, there was a question. We came in and changed 2 tires on the Budweiser Chevrolet, and Dale Jr. said, hey, I really slid the tires getting in the pits. So we went back and showed Tony Jr. on Hotpass.
If they come, I'll holler at you. Just be ready. Coming. They're not coming.
Well, some guys came, some guys didn't come.
That was a sneaky move. The 48, the 2, the 17, the 07, the 11, the 99, the 16, the 20.
I got more than 20 laps left.
Top runners coming down pit road.
Yeah, they're going to have a few laps fresher tires for a few laps anyway, Wendy, but you know, even that time we pitted with only about 7 or 8 laps and a lot of guys stayed out. You know, we only got back to about 11th or 12th. It seemed like it equalized once they ran a few laps. So hopefully we can have enough cars between us and the cars that came in for fresh tires and maybe steal a few spots here.
Hey, Phil, we figured we'd ask Tony Jr., and he's such a good sport. He's going to talk to us. A little scary call last minute. 48 came down. A lot of guys came down. Are you worried about not having tires?
No, not really. With 22 laps to go, I mean, we've been fighting the track position deal ever since we've done it. So I don't look forward to them guys. As long as we got about 6, 7 cars behind us there, I don't think they'll ever catch us. But, you know, that's the kind of call you got to make here at the end of the race. And I think we made the right one. If it don't, you know, that's the way it pans out. But I think we'll be fine.
And that right rear tire looks good enough for you.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't look like it bad. He's hit it harder than that today. So, let's see what he's got here. Maybe he can get up here and mix it up with a 24 and a 12. It'd be nice, and we'll see what happens.
All right, that could be the call of the race. This track position staying out.
You know, last year at the Brickyard, Wendy, Tony Jr. made a call for Dale Jr. to stay out on the racetrack. He was running about 30th. They were not having a good day. They stayed out on the racetrack. Everybody else came down pit road. They ended up with about a 6th or a 7th place finish. To me, that was the call of the year for the Budweiser team, and that really solidified their place in the chase. Great call by Tony Jr., and hopefully this one works as well today.
And how about the 24 with that overheating problem? He's leading right now, but when we go green, it could be interesting to see what happens to him. So all of a sudden, we have Ryan Newman in front of us, and that could mean an interesting finish.
Yes, it could be. Right now, the last time the scoring updated, it shows the 48 of Jimmy Johnson, who was leading when the caution flag came out back in 7th. We're being shown in 3rd right now, so there's 3 cars in between us and the former leader.
Everything's cool, Dale Jr. Yeah, 10-4.
That was in
Steve, I was just going to say, what Steve Meal has done, he's gone to the spotter of the 17 to make sure, okay, we're all on even ground, we're cool, everything's fine, nobody's mad at each other. Junior explained the situation. He hit the brakes, and he just couldn't stop fast enough and bumped into the 17, wanted to make sure his buddy, Matt Kenseth, wasn't upset.
Yeah, that's another one of the jobs of the spotter, to pass on information like that through spotters to the other teams. And that's what happened with Steve Meal, as you mentioned. He went to Matt Kenseth's spotter and said, hey, Junior said he just couldn't stop when he got down there. He apologized, and Matt Kenseth said no problem. As you mentioned, they are very, very good friends and started battling back in the Busch Series back in the late 90s when Junior won the championship in 98, 99. He had a good battle with Matt Kenseth at least one of those years, if not both
Coming
those
to
years.
the green. 19 to go when you get to green. 19. Steve, I'll let you call them out by 5.
I'm really surprised the crowd here is unbelievable because it's Mother's Day and
Tony,
they're still
you
here.
say you want me to call them out, or you gonna call them out? Just call them out. I'll just let you two be on the radio. Cool.
And I wanted to add, it's a sea of red out here.
That car's coming on about on Gene.
What they're talking about is Tony Jr. wants Dale Jr. to know every 5 laps. Steve Meals tell him when there's 15 to go, and they tell him when he's 10 to go, and then 5 to go, and he may count them down, especially if he's in a tight battle right there. Going to keep the conversation to a minimum. As you can see, Tony Eury Jr. is our crew chief, Steve Meal, the director of competition at DEI is our spotter, and our driver Dale Earnhardt Jr. Channel 799, NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV.
And Phil, just one more time, our best finish this season came in Martinsville when we finished 5th, so this would be our best finish of 2007. An awesome day for Dale Earnhardt Jr.
It really has been. We need to keep this thing going, though. Remember, we've got some cars with a little bit fresher tires behind us.
Sterling Marlin in your mirror.
We've got the 14 of Sterling Marlin behind us. We've been able to outrun him all day, so maybe that'll give us a little bit of insurance, a little bit of a cushion on those cars with fresh tires.
Green flag, green flag.
Get by this 40 car in this restart. We want to get by these lap cars, not lose contact with those front 2 cars. We need that 6th car of David Reagan to get out of our way.
And on our right side screen, we see the 48 dicing through the 1, the 01. He's moving up, but that's somebody we're going to have to watch for.
Yeah, more than likely we'll have to contend with him. There's Dale Jr. going to make that apron pass right there. Let's see if he can clear him. David Reagan going to back off a little bit, give us that spot. Now let's go after that 12 car.
That put one more car between us and the 48. The 48's back there battling with some lapped cars.
Got 18 laps to go. Left of your screen, that's the 12 of Ryan Newman. He's running second. We're running third right now with Dale Jr. Looks like a good center of the corner that time. Looked like we gained some ground that time through the center. See some smoke, a lot of smoke on the racetrack. Top right of your screen, the 40 car's blown up, Wendy.
Caution down, Jen, caution down. Had a car blow up going into one.
Or we didn't necessarily want to see that caution flag.
No, I was just getting ready to tell you we're about a tenth, 2/10 faster than the 12 car. If we kept getting some green flag laps, we were about to gain on them.
Yeah, we've got the 48 who's been very, very fast this entire race, going to restart this race right behind us. We still got the 24 of Jeff Gordon leading. I don't know how he has any water left in that engine. It's not blowing steam out right now, but that doesn't necessarily mean that there's nothing wrong, because he could be out of water. There's no more steam to blow out. We will more than likely restart this race with more than 10 laps to go, so we still may have to contend with lap cars. I sure would have liked to have seen this race go green the rest of the way.
Yeah, you and the 18, when that caution came out, they all threw down their fist in disappointment.
Regardless of what happens these last 16 laps, though, it's been a great effort by Tony Jr. and all his guys, and Dale Jr. behind the wheel. Had a top 10 car this entire race, started back in the 21st position. See, top right of your screen, there's some more steam coming out of that 24 car, it looks like, Wendy.
I can see it as he comes around turn 4 past us in the pit stall. There's definitely steam coming out of it again. I don't know how much longer that's going to last.
It may be that when the car's up at speed, a lot of air going through the radiator, it'll cool it off and not blow it out. But when you slow down under caution pace at 45 or 50 miles an hour, you're not pushing as much air through the radiator, and that may be why the car is pushing a little water out now. But it's definitely doing that. It's definitely pushing water out, or steam. You know, the R8 team wasn't the only crew that was a little bit disappointed when that caution came out. Look up at the top left of your screen. That's Steve Letarte, the crew chief for Jeff Gordon right there when the caution came out. He wasn't too pleased with the caution flag either. He knows that the 48 of Jimmy Johnson and some of those other cars have fresh tires. He wanted to open up as much distance as he could on the cars with fresh tires, not to mention the fact that it appears that his car doesn't overheat as badly when they're running under green as it does when they're under caution flag. So kind of a double whammy for the 24 of Jeff Gordon with a caution flag.
Lucky dogs in the middle of the backstretch in the outside lane.
Steve telling Dale Jr. that the lucky dog's going to be coming up to pass him here shortly.
Dog coming on the outside, June coming to the green. Five car lengths back, June. There you go.
That was a 29 of Kevin Harvick. It's a lucky dog. He's going to be able to drive all the way around the racetrack and get that lap back. Going to have 13 laps to go when we restart this race. We've got Jimmy Johnson, the Lowe's car, right behind us with fresher tires than us. Jeff Gordon, the 24, the leader. The 12 of Ryan Newman running second. We're running third, Jimmy Johnson fourth, and the 17 of Matt Kenseth now running fifth. See the 6th of David Reagan move over to allow the 66.
Up your tires so you don't bend your tires when you take off over here. Just clean them up. Good, bud.
You get by.
Where's to go when you get to green?
See a shot from the Ginn Resorts blimp.
I'm going to do my best. I'm trying to go. My car just won't go. It spins. 10-4. You've been doing good all day. Just keep it up.
It sounded like Junior spun the wheels last time on this last restart. Let's see if we can listen in.
Flag, green flag. Everybody's moving, June. Still inside. Clear low.
Going to be able to clear the lap car of David Reagan. Now we've got one more lap car, the 66 of Jeff Green. See if we can. Jeff's going to move over to the inside, going to allow us and Jimmy Johnson to go by. Remember, Jimmy's got fresher tires. He's going to look to the inside. Not able to make the move that time. 12 laps to go.
Inside. Clear low.
There are those fresh tires right there on that 48 car. But he's been good all day, too. That's been one of the very best cars this race. Let's see if we can follow him up through there.
And I saw Dave Blaney come down pit road. I don't know if he blew an engine, if he put down any oil. So it's something to watch for if we have a caution come out.
Yep, 11 laps to go. You hear Junior playing with that throttle. Jimmy Johnson looks to the inside of the 12 of Ryan Newman. Maybe they can run side by side for a while. There's Matt Kent's at the 17 right behind us. Matt gets passed on the outside, but it looks like Denny Hamlin. Another car with fresh tires.
They both have fresh tires, so it's something to look for. I knew Denny Hamlin was going to come through there like a gangbuster because he was before he had those fresh tires. So I knew it wouldn't be long before we saw 11 in our rear view mirror.
2 to the 11.
We're running 4th. Denny Hamlin, 11, running 5th. Remember, he has fresh tires.
Side.
He's able to drive by. Dale Jr. going to follow the 11. Want to keep that 17 behind us if we can. We want to go up there and chase down that 12 car who's on equal tires with us. So far, Jimmy Johnson's not been able to get by the 12 of Ryan Newman. 9 laps to go. Junior up against the wall. You saw the smoke. Saw the smoke. That slow down of momentum is going to allow the 17 to get inside. And Junior got a little bit loose, a little bit of wiggle there. There's the 99 of Carl Edwards.
Inside.
Watch top left of your screen. Dale Jr. trying to get everything he can get. You saw the smoke from the tires coming off the wall. It's got us back to the 7th position right now. The 99 of Carl Edwards, probably another car with fresher tires.
The lap car behind you. Now you're 4 car lengths back to the 20. 4 car lengths back to the 20, June.
7 laps to go, and it seems like 107 laps to go when you're out here on a little bit older tires than the cars you're racing against. You hear him playing the throttle, trying to get every inch of speed out of this car. Tony's going to be able to get to the inside. Dale's going to back off and let him go. That's a lap car right behind us right now. A little bit of a cushion. We're back to 8th. Remember, that 66 car is Jeff Green. He is being shown 2 laps down.
Side.
We would need to keep him behind us if we could keep a little insulation between him and the cars we're racing for
5
position.
to go, Junior. 5. About 8 car lengths back to the next
That's
position.
exactly right. We know everyone that's past us has fresh tires, but Dale Jr.'s not giving up. He's fighting for every position out there. As Jeff Green, if he could just give us that cushion, though, we only have 5 laps to go. We can hang in there.
Yeah, Wendy is driving that car for all it's worth. He's been bouncing off the wall, smoke flying, trying to do all he can do to get every position he can get. We're back to 8th now. The 07 of Clint Boyer is running 9th. 3 laps to go. I'm sorry, 4 laps to go. Just inches away from the wall.
Yeah, things have kind of calmed down for now around Junior, but he still has his hands full, as you can see him go around that turn there.
Yeah, we still have a little bit of cushion. We still have the 66 of Jeff Green behind us. We're being shown about a full second ahead of the 07 of Clint Boyer, who's running 9th right now. Need 2 laps to go this time by. I don't know how, but that overheating engine of the 24
2
is
to go, June. 2, no threat from behind.
still hanging in there. He's still our leader. Denny Hamlin's running 2nd, but he's about a 2.5 behind Jeff Gordon. The white flag this time by. A lot of smoke in front of us. He's off the racetrack.
White flag, white flag.
The last lap.
8 car lengths back to the next spot, June. Doing good.
Hey, we've run the 17 back down, Wendy. We had a little bit more time. The tires have equalized a little bit. We may have been able to catch him, but I'm not sure we're going to have enough time. Half a lap to go. Jeff Gordon comes off turn number 4, takes the win. Dale Jr. comes off turn number 4, right behind Matt Kenseth to finish in the 8th position. Good run by Dale Jr. and DEI. Another.
Sorry, I couldn't hold them off better. It's all right. Be fine. You know, they won the race by making that call, and they got 4th, so done fine. Yeah, I know it was a good call. I think you made the right call. I just wish I could have held them off better. Y'all did good. Hell of a job getting me a car with dirt, man, at work, and what a damn car I had at the start of the race. See what I mean? Good job, everybody. Yeah, 10-4.
Hey, Dale Jr., this is Phil up in the Hotpass booth. Great job, guys. I know it's hard to be out there with even 10 less laps on your tires than the rest of the guys, but still a great call by Tony Jr. Got your top 10 finish.
Yeah, it's a good call by him. That's really the only thing we could do. We worked on our car and got a little bit better there at the end. I was real proud of that, and we're going to try to get back behind the wall here if I can. I was pretty happy. I was expecting the worst, hoping for the best, and I got something a little bit better than right in the middle. I got to, thank my team. They give me a good car.
Yeah, you fought being a little bit tight in the center of the corner all day, and by the last couple pit stops, that had gone away. So obviously you learned a lot with this COT, and when you go to a high-speed racetrack like Dover coming up in June, then you're going to have a better idea at least where to start.
Yeah, I hit the wall probably about 15 times a day. That don't help our cause any, but, this old car is pretty slick around here. It's a little bit of fun, but a whole lot of work.
I know it's been a busy week for you, Junior, and we really appreciate you letting us ride along with you, and we'll see you next week at the All-Star race.
Thanks a lot. I hope y'all enjoyed it.
Thank you, buddy. Wendy.
And Tony Jr.'s making his way back to the garage area. A great day for you guys, another top 10 in the books.
Yeah, I mean, we did what we needed to do there. I mean, I hate we couldn't hold them off there at the end and get us a good top 5, but you got to go after it every now and then, and that was one of the deals. We just didn't have a car good enough to hang out with the 11 today, I don't think. The 48 was really good. So, we'll just take it as an 8th place and move on. I mean, that's another book for the notes in the COT, and I think Martin, he finished in the top 10 or 11 or something, so it's a good day for DEI.
Well, you really have to pat yourself on the back. From the changes that you made, Dale Jr. was happy with them, and your pit stops today were unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, the pit stops were great. They were consistent all day. Just like I told the guys, I'd like to pick it up just a little bit so we can get some of that track position. But, overall, being able to tune the car back in the way we did, I was pretty happy about that. So we'll just go have some fun at this All-Star race, see what happens.
All right, you did tell me a little bit of preview with the All-Star. You were pretty happy with that test. Give us just a little taste of how good you're going to be.
I think we'll be good. I mean, we built a real super lightweight car to go over there. It's brand new from last year, and we're going over to have fun. I mean, this car is made for one race, and if something happens, it happens. I mean, but during the test, we was really happy. I think the 48, he was a little bit better than us, but I think I got a little something for him.
You got to take a day off now that the Dover test has been postponed?
No, I'll be at work at 8 o'clock in the morning. I got to, you're never satisfied till you're winning, so I got to go back to work and just keep plugging along, and maybe we get good enough so we can win.
Thank you, Tony Jr. There you have it, Phil.
Thanks, Wendy. Want to thank again, Properties and Resorts for their aerial coverage, brought to you from the blimp. Nice view of Darlington Raceway. There's again Airship. We appreciate their efforts. Next Saturday, NASCAR Hotpass heads to Charlotte for the NASCAR Nextel All-Star Challenge, and we've got 5 great drivers for you. As you can see, Kurt Busch, Kevin Harvick, Tony Stewart, and then Jimmy Johnson and Dale Earnhardt Jr. all live on speed next week, the Nextel All-Star Challenge. I want to thank Dale Jr. and the entire DEI team for giving us the access, and thank Wendy Venturini for a great job on pit road. I'm Phil Parsons. Hope you enjoyed it. Join us next week from Charlotte for the All-Star Race on DirecTV.
This copyright